Hello, welcome. Happy Friday to each and everyone. Hope everyone had a wonderful and productive week, and as usual, looking forward to a wonderful and restful weekend. Happy Friday to those in television land. Happy Friday to our silent viewers. Happy Friday to those in the chat. Thank you to each and everyone who keeps supporting and tuning in on a Friday. Really appreciate each and everyone. Tonight's topic is Mark Golden, Strong and Powerful. And tonight, your host, as usual, are Byron and Anne Marie. And just a reminder, guys, when you come in, please thumbs up the live, share us out. And if you're new to the channel, please show us some support by subscribing. That will be greatly appreciated. And to all the new comers who recently joined our channel, thank you so much. Really appreciate as well. Let me just go ahead and welcome those in the chat. Sonia Foster, Joan Morris was there earlier. Welcome. Devon Stevenson, happy Friday. Herbert Tuzalin, Truck Life, welcome. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for your undaunted support. Sandra Brown, Blendon, Tansley Thompson, Cynthia B, Carla Ebanks, Michael Weir, Randy Bless, Charmaine Splott, Jeff Clive, Randy Bless. Okay, it's just showing some reference. Keith Salmon, BCA Smith, Richie, Lyris Beckford, welcome. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for tuning in. Really appreciate each and every one. Gerald Rule, welcome. Happy Friday. Owen Siegel, welcome. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for joining in. All right, so without any further delay, I am going to hand over to Byron to start the discussion. And the number is streaming across the screen, guys. So if you want to call in and participate in the discussion, you can do so. And we'll have the line open depending on how long we go at the end of the discussion so that persons can join in and have their voices be heard. Valerie Allen also welcome. Devon Watson, welcome. Thank you so much for tuning in. All right, so Baron, the floor is yours.
All right. Thank you, wifey, for that wonderful precursor as usual. And I want to say before I begin, I want to, wish and hope that all of my subscribers and Jamaica, right, generally in the diaspora and locally enjoyed a wonderful Christmas, right? And I am also hoping and wishing for a prosperous new year as well. Now, tonight is, not going to be different from any other Friday night. We do what we ought to do, right? And of course, we are going to get into some investigation. Again, we have another Zara Burton investigation to reveal. And we'll be discussing Dr. Rupert Francis, right, retired captain of the JDF, letter that he had written, right, as it relates to his bullet point concerns. So we'll be breaking that down in detail. And I know for my assignment last week, someone spoke about the security guards, right, as it relates to their plight in being, right, an employee as opposed to be utilized as contract workers. And someone asked me last week whether or not Mark Golden respond right to the situation. I didn't have the answer then, but of course, Mystic Sensation is going to do the relevant research, right? And we'll be answering that person tonight as it relates to Mark Golden's stand on the situation. But we go further, than just having that situation, because what it appears that mainstream media, right, not, fully carrying, everything that Mark Golden been doing. And when I am doing the research, I realize that there are so many things that Mark Golden, right, had addressed, but people are not aware because of the limited publication it gets, Mark Golden get in the mainstream media. Well, obviously, the opposition is the opposition, and the incumbent, right, is going to get more coverage. And so then that is one of the reasons why people may believe that Mark Golden is not responding to some of the issues. But tonight, you are going to realize that majority of the issues, Mark Golden, right, responded very well, very effectively. And so then I know that Mark Golden is strong like a lion, and of course, looking to take the government, right, looking to take the local government election based on certain information that I am getting, and of course, lining up himself stronger and stronger, right, to win the general election. We are going to get into some of that because all of the positive seems to be moving in Mark Golden direction in a very, very positive way. And let me say this. Last week, I spoke about third party, right, to just calm as it relates to their dire interests to pursue, right, in terms of their agenda, right? Now, I mean, I don't stop a third party from pursue their agenda, right, as it relates to their mandate and so forth and so forth. But the truth be told, right, a third party surging now will not be effective. And I want the best thinkers to think about this. Local government election will be in February. So then if a third party is trying to insert, how effective that third party is going to do, Number one, the third party doesn't even have the candidate spread across Jamaica. So then, how effective a third party is going to be? No, it's not going to. Right? A third party to prepare for the general election 2025. Right? I honestly don't see that. So this is what I'm saying, my people. If we all agreed that we are in a juncture where, of course, good governance is destined for, we need not to insert a third party, right, that is going to cause an effect to slow down the PNP momentum and possibly give the Jamaica Labour Party an extension. We can't have that. We cannot have that. So for third-party interests, no, I am not supporting that, period. Point blank and period. Whole heap of freeness, Agwan, election soon announced. Yes, Sonia. Now, let me say something again. For third-party interests, most of the time, the argument that they have is that both parties are the same. And I understand that you want to have a narrative, right, to shoot your pitch on, but that's a lie. For persons who believe that both parties are the same, time and time, I have proven it, right, that they are not. And particularly tonight, again, I'm going to emphasize that both parties are not the same. And in me saying this, right, as always, that I always speak, not defending PNP to say that PNP doesn't have any corruption. It's just like institution around the world. Every institution around the globe, you're going to have persons within that institution, right, who will go contrary against policies and norms of the institution. But whenever it is found out, this is the difference between PNP and GLP. Whenever that situation is found out, persons are going to get disciplined. We have seen that the PNP, over the history of the Jamaican politics, right, don't play to discipline the JLP. Bring them to court, right, and where court, the judiciary system, right, based on the evidence that being presented, right, they were found guilty from 1954 until now. In comparison, right, in contrast to that, the People's National Party, the GLP, cannot put one People's National Party right through the judiciary system, right? And this is what we are saying, that if you have the evidence and you know of a People's National Party member of parliament who is corrupt, bring forth the evidence. The judiciary will process it accordingly, just like the judiciary process the evidence for the Jamaican Labour Party, right, accordingly, and have them sent to prison. So for people who are saying that both parties are the same, please stop it. Stop it. The Google search engine is there for you to research and be edified. Be edified. Be educated. Right? The history is there. The political history is there, right, for you to research. And while I am not saying that PNP politicians are righteous and they have never done any corruption, that is not what I'm saying. That is not what I'm saying. I will be totally disingenuous, right, in saying that, right? We know that corruption on both sides, but we are saying that the level of corruption that is on the Jamaica Labour Party, particularly Andrew Holness-led government, is the worst government of all. So we all agree that the Andrew Holness-led government, trust me, doesn't have anyone match up with the Andrew Holness-led government, you understand, playing in their corruption. So we are going to go through some stuff tonight. Now, I'm going to play a clip. Before I start, let me say this to Jamaica. And I want people in the diaspora, locally, to listen what Prime Minister Andrew Holness is saying. And we tonight is going to hold the Prime Minister, right, to account. We tonight, right, is going to do what the Prime Minister asked us to do. So I don't want people who are dieted said, Byron, every Friday you come, right, you and your come along them on social media, you understand, bashing the Jamaica Labour Party and bashing the government and giving the country a bad name. Now, the Prime Minister Andrew Holness told us, inform us to criticize the government when the government is wrong. So you are going to hear it from out of Andrew Holness' mouth. And so then I want to set the record straight, right? That where a government, right, is going contrary to what he campaigned on, his mission statement, his mandate, we have to call him out. We have to call him out. So without any further ado, people, let us sit back and listen to what Andrew Holness has to say. Without any further ado, honey, play that clip.
Okay.
What he said then.
My job is to bring to the public the political understanding of issues. I get a sense from Jamaicans that they like, that there are some Jamaicans who want to make excuses for government failure. This is an ultimate failure of the government. It's a political issue. Make no mistake.
Because there are vested interests who want
What
to turn
he's saying
this
now.
into a political issue for their political benefit. There must never be any political compromise about the rules of law.
Okay, my people. Just want you to hear that before I start. My well-researched, put together data. Just want you to hear that the Prime Minister is saying that we have all right to hold the government accountable. We have all right to hold the government accountable. So I don't want to see, right, Jamaica Labour Party dieted, right, is running up in my chat and talking about we are criticizing the government. The government asks us to criticize the government. Andrew Holness asking us to criticize the government when the government make missteps. So this is what we are doing. People, I want to, before I go into that, when the truth is not on your side, there's a vlogger by the name of Chopper. He went on a program, and of course, I don't know why I'm going to challenge the 5-star general. But the 5-star general gave him a piece of whopping. I don't know if it's a 2 before we loan some use or a 4 before we loan some use upon him. You see, when you don't have the truth and you come with your lie and you cannot defend your party premise, then of course you are going to be embarrassed. You are going to get the flag that you had gotten from Wayne Lonesome. So Wayne Lonesome placed the rod of correction on Chopper. Because you know what? Where Chopper can be entertained is over by Cliff Hughes, the false news media. So then when you come to the surface to speak the truth and you are challenging a manly ice, you are challenging somebody who well-informed, you are challenging somebody who knowledgeable, you are going to be disciplined. I may have someone who want to go discipline tonight. I have someone who know that I am going to discipline tonight with no lies. Now, my people, now let me go through answer call coming in. Oh, all right. Okay, one of our subscribers is calling, so let us hear what he or she has to say. Yes, caller, you're on the line, and please go ahead.
Oh, it's dropped.
Okay, so caller, that call dropped. If you want to call again, you can do that. All right. So then, let us get into the diaspora letter. And I want to congratulate, right, Dr. Rupert A. Francis, former captain of the Jamaica Defense Force, who had written, so without any further ado, I'm going to put up that document as it relates to what Dr. Rupert A. Francis had written, right, in terms of his concerns and his bulletin points. So I'm going to, without any further ado, we are going to put up that document, right, that he had written. Dr. Rupert A. Francis, right, is representing, right, the Prevention Task Force in the diaspora, right? So he's no stranger as it relates to the diaspora. Right, so I know that might be fine. So I'll be reading from my document here as it relates to what Dr. Rupert A. Francis had written as it relates to his concerns. And I'm going to point out his bulletin point. So the letter was dated December 27, 2023. The letter had written, stated, Dear Ambassador Audrey Marks, I write to you in my capacity as chairman of the Jamaica Diaspora Crime Intervention and Prevention Task Force and on behalf of concerned Jamaicans living in Jamaica and the diaspora. Thank you for doing this, Dr. Francis. Really love it. The purpose of this missive is to express the community's grave, the adjective that describes that concern, grave concerns about issues in Jamaica, including but not limited to, let us go through the bulletin points. Bulletin point number 1, the increasing state of public corruption. Let me ask a question. Let us talk about bulletin number 1. We all have concern as it relates to the increasing state of the public corruption. Let us begin as it relates to the period 2006 to 2009 when Andrew Holness was in the Ministry of National Security, what he was under the microscope for as it relates to the Integrity Commission. Simply, that he was investigated, he had been investigated, right, as it relates to breach of the procurement procedure, the appropriate procurement procedure, where him being the minister of within the education, right, awarded influence contracts to go to Gavin, and where Gavin, Mrs. Holness and Andrew Holness, right, owned a particular company, directors for the company, awarded several contracts, right, to Gavin. The amount that was tallied, $20+ million goes to Gavin. So basically what had happened is that the Prime Minister awarded contracts to himself. Basically. So that was the investigation, right, that he was placed under. Now, during that period, 2006 to 2009, the person who advised the Prime Minister is Rural Reid. Rural Reid. We know, follow on to that Rural Reid, right, had pilfered, right, millions of dollars from the education sector. We know that, right? Now, moving from that, Grace McLean, again, also have her level of pilfering. During that period of time between 2008, when Prime Minister Andrew Holness ventured into SSL, right? We know the atrocities with SFL. And so then, as it relates to Dr. Rupert Francis' first bulletin point, the increasing state of public corruption, Dr. Francis is on point. Dr. Francis is well measured in creating the first bulletin point. Let us go to the second bulletin point of Dr. Rupert Francis. Second bulletin point, the high level of violent crime. Now, when we look on the second level of Dr. Rupert Francis' bulletin point, we have seen the statistics, my people. As it relates to Horace Chang having control of the Ministry of National Security, seems to be an irony. Why Byron say it seems to be an irony? It seems to be an irony to the fact that if the Minister of National Security, right, being captured into a WikiLeaks cable of involving in, as it relates to the allegation, guns, gun transshipment and drugs. This person is Andrew Holness, Minister of National Security. Under his leadership, we have seen crime spiral out of fearful numbers, where Portia Simpson had left it as it relates to her tenure, where the crime stat was 1,208 under the Portia Simpson leadership. The Andrew Holness-led government hasn't seemed to have crime reduced to compare with Portia Simpson, right, handing over a crime rate of 1,208. We have seen the crime rate spiral up to 1,600 under the watch of Andrew Holness. And where we have seen 2021, 2022, barely shave in difference, a few little numbers. The crime spiraled to over 1,400 murder on a consistent basis within those 2 years. So let me ask the question. Is Dr. Rupert A. Francis' second bulletin point, is it not well measured? So then when we look on the second bulletin point, well calculated and true cause of concern, that Dr. Rupert Francis had captured. Now let us move to the third bulletin point. The failure to provide promised service delivery. Andrew Holness' first 100 years of things that he had promised, 100 days, not one has been delivered. Not one. Not one has been delivered. Now, let us move to the fourth bulletin point. Unfulfilled promises to the diaspora regarding its involvement in the political process. That has not been done. And the legal defense that diaspora members do not have standing to sue the government. Case in point, the case between Rattigan and Camilla Johnson. Are these not bearing truthful evidence of Dr. Rupert Francis' observation of the situation over a period of time that the Dr. Rupert A. Francis had summarized to be, number one, truth-bearing, credible. So then let me ask people, why we have some people have problem with what Dr. Rupert Francis stated. And in some corners, stating that Dr. Rupert Francis' intention is to embarrass the government. Take that away and let me talk who is embarrassing the government. So let me ask the question. Did Dr. Rupert Francis told Andrew Holness to influence contract to Gavin. Let us talk about who is embarrassing who. Did Dr. Rupert A. Francis influence Andrew Holness to award contracts as it relates to his influence to Gavin? No. Did Dr. Rupert Francis influence Andrew Holness to join SSL? No. Did Dr. Rupert Francis employ Horace Strong, being the helm of the ministry, right? And where he came out in a WikiLeaks cable to involve in gun transshipment and drugs? Are these not bearing truthfulness as it relates to the documentation of these things? Are these not evidently so that Dr. Rupert A. Francis is bearing out? Isn't that Dr. Rupert Francis, the diaspora locally, have one commonality as it relates to all of us concerned with the level of corruption, bulletin point number 1, the high level of crime, bulletin point number 2, the failure to provide promised service delivery, bulletin point number 3, and fulfill promises to the diaspora regarding its involvement in the political process, and the legal defense that diaspora members do not have standing to sue the government. You have witnessed that. Are all of these bulletin points are not true? Truthful reflection of what is unfolding with the Andrew Holness government. So then why the person who burdened so much to believe that, okay, Mr. Francis, right, out to embarrass the Jamaican government? It is indeed that the Jamaican government out to embarrass itself. And so then we applaud Dr. Rupert Francis to stand up for the entire Jamaican people, both locally in the diaspora. What Dr. Francis had done triggered my memory to a Claude McKay poem. The signaling of courage, the signaling of action that needed to go forward, the signal of bravery. And for those who know the Claude McKay poem, if we must die, I feel the same energy, right? Comparison to the letter that Dr. Rupert Francis had written. Claude McKay said, if we must die, let it not be like hogs hunted and penned in an inglorious spot. And while around us bark the mad and hungry dogs that making their lot at our curse mark. If we must die, let us nobly die, so that our precious blood may not be shed in vain. Then even the monsters that we defy shall constrain to honor us, though dead. O kinsmen, we must meet the common foe. O electorate, we must meet the common foe. And though far outnumbered, let us show us brave, and for their 1,000 blow, deal one dead blow. And so then, we thankful for program like Rattigan, Reason with Rattigan. Thankful for what Dr. Rupert Francis had done. The courage that need to stimulate to inspire us, to inspire the electorate to go out and vote PNP. I am not going to try to be politically correct in trying to say, right, what I just said. I am going to be plain and frank. The Jamaica Labour Party and its 48 members decided on holding the information as it relates to the illicit six. Decided that we are not worthy to hear their corruption. We are not supposed to hear their corruption. And so the entire member of parliament, as it relates to Jamaica Labour Party, decided to fight, decided to pass laws to muzzle Integrity Commission, decided to do everything not to reveal the destruction of SFL. But as I go further in the program, and as I go to Zara Burton report, I am going to ask some questions. And so then once again, anywhere you are, Dr. Rupert Francis, former captain of the Jamaica Defense Force, I am telling you, thanks in a million on behalf of all of us Jamaicans who are concerned with all of your bulletin points. We thank you. We thank you for your bravery, your courage. Well done. A mission, time for action. So then, so let me just put away that and get more serious in the deck of things. So then my assignment for last week, and I just want to show people, I'm glad that that gentleman asked me how Mark Golden respond to the security guard's plight. So for those who were not here, I am going to play again the plight of the security guards and show you how a strong, positive leader responded to the security guard plight. No, the Prime Minister has not responded. And that's shame on the Prime Minister. So without any further ado, let us just trigger the memory as it relates to what the pressure that the security guards are going through and how Mark Golden responded to that.
Okay, all right, let me just go ahead and share the screen again. Happy Friday to everyone, and hope everyone had a wonderful Christmas, as Baron had said, and have a wonderful and prosperous new year when it comes.
We're being victimized. We need justice. We need justice. Who to secure the security?
I'm here working with guardsmen for the past 34 years. Now they say the government passed that we are no more contract on the 23rd of September. Now guardsmen and marksmen coming in with a new contract for us to sign. And the new contract is to give away our rights. We used to get our vacation leave when we leave and sick leave. Now, if we sign that new contract, all those things pass away. So they say we are starting fresh. So we are not entitled to nothing until 104 weeks. In the new contract, me at work 34 years, they putting me on 33 months probation. In the 3-month probation, if them feel that I'm not doing a good work, they can start dismissing me without any notice. That's the way to run away the whole security. So I'm not signing.
Who secure the security? Who secure the security?
And the whole let's go from here now. Listen to a prayer. We are suffer.
Stop
from everywhere.
We need
And the whole let's suffer. Listen to a prayer.
We need Samud and overcome Moscow. Call Samud and overcome Moscow.
I've been working with the company. September coming 24 years. And they giving us contract to sign now, which is foolishness. That contract that they're giving us, it is rubbish. It stated that when we work with the company for so many years, and to sign this contract now, we're going on 3 months probation, which the 3 months probation, they can run you at any time. Anytime they feel like they can run you during the 3 months probation. This contract stated that when we work right now, the first contract that we always sign, they will always have 3 P's. They keep 2 and we have 1 for ourselves. And this contract, you know, we don't have nothing, 13 pages of rubbish, nothing for us to keep for ourselves. We're not going to support that and we're not signing that contract. What we need is justice. And we need somebody to represent us as security. Neither Mr. Carl Samuda, nobody at Ministry of Labor is there to represent us. Nobody at all. We need justice.
Mr. Prime Minister, we're not giving him a vote this year if you don't listen to a prayer. Security not vote him next year.
Yes, our security stand up.
No security guard because we get bad treatment.
Nobody to represent the security. Nobody to represent the security. And we are secure the whole of Jamaica. Who is there to represent us?
Okay, take it away, honey. Take it away. Take it away. So, security guard, let me say this to all security guards in Jamaica, that you are to ensure that not one X go beside that bell. Not one X go beside that bell. Mystic Sensation is saying it loud, saying it plain, saying it clear. What you need to do, security guard, is to put the X beside the X. Mark Golden, who cares? Now, Andrew Holness has not come out in the defense of the security guards. And here now that they are preparing for local government election and preparing for general election, they would want the security guards' vote. Security guards, remember that under Andrew Holness' government, the Supreme Court ruled that you are not to be treated as contract workers, but to be treated as employees. And even when the Supreme Court ruled, Andrew Holness led government look left as if he doesn't aware. Now he's going to ask you for your vote. Let me show you the person who cares. And so then for that gentleman who had asked me that question, sir, this is your answer. Without any further ado, play that.
One sec, guys, making sure it's the correct one. Okay.
This morning, I met with Mr. Vincent Morrison in his capacity as a consultant to the security guards in their current struggle. And at the meeting were a number of security guards from several of the companies that employ security guards. The situation is that the Supreme Court in the last quarter of 2022 made a ruling in the case of National Housing Trust against one of the security companies, establishing that the security guards were indeed employees, not contractors. And that has significant implications for the industry. The government, which is responsible for about 60% of the industry through public bodies and agencies, gave the security companies up to April 1 to start implementing the treatment of the security guards as employees. However, how that is manifesting is the security companies are requiring their guards to sign contracts which essentially waive and release, in other words, give up all their accrued rights from the past in respect of which they were employees. Naturally, the guards are very reluctant to do that because it's very unfair on them to expect them to do that. We understand that the companies are facing additional costs at this time arising from treating these workers as employees and not contractors. And of course, the minimum wage increase that was awarded recently will also have an impact there. The guards are prepared to be reasonable. They want the employer companies, the security companies, to do well, to continue in business so that they can get work. On the other hand, they are not willing to relinquish their rights as a condition of being able to continue to operate in the industry. It is a situation calling for a negotiated solution. The government has apparently washed their hands of it and saying it's a private matter and the guards must either go to court or pursue whatever remedies they have. In my view, that's a dereliction of duty on the part of the government because this is an industry which employs tens of thousands of Jamaicans, and the decisions here would impact not just the guards, but their families. The government should be an honest broker, bringing the parties together to find an acceptable and balanced solution. I'm calling on the Prime Minister to intervene in this matter and to have his Minister of Labour bring the parties to the table and start to negotiate a solution. Failing which, the guards will have to take whatever action is available to them to protect their rights. That would be avoided if a negotiation can ensue. The matter cannot be left as it is.
All right, take that document away. And so then when you see the thumbnail stated as what's stated there, Mark Golding, strong, powerful, locked, loaded, and ready to win. There are many situations that Mark Golding insurged himself in. But as we know, that mainstream media only give him limited views. And so then the majority of the people who need to have an understanding the fight that Mark Golding is fighting for the Jamaican people is limited. But social media is going to bring that forward. And we are going to show the fight that Mark Golding is fighting. So when we talk about Mark Golding as a leader, and particularly where Mystic Sensation is concerned, particularly big up my friend Wayne Lonesome is concerned, right? Big up Rattigan. When we look at Mark Golding, what do we see? A man of integrity. A man of integrity as it relates to also the work that he had done. What he had done. Mark Golding, right, did not shy away to say that, okay, all right, you don't have members within the People's National Party, right, who may be corrupted, right? Just like any other institutions, right? In the medical fields, in the police, right? You name it. All institutions that you can name, you have persons there who are going to go contrary to the company's policy. It's within human nature. And so then, what more Mark Golding did in terms of recognizing the possibility of the corruption that exists within the People's National Party and the blatant corruption in the Jamaica Labour Party. What did he do? Did Mark Golding sit aside and look away? No. Mark Golding prudency looked at the situation and said, we have to remedy the situation. How did Mark Golding remedy the situation? Mark Golding remedy the situation by creating the Integrity Commission Act. That is now proving effectively against the Jamaica Labour Party government that is highly corrupted. Mark Golding did not stop there. It did not stop there. So for people who on, on the bench or on the line, wondering where to go, who should I vote for? Both parties, as I heard it, right, from persons who are creating a third party, right, saying that both parties are corrupted. And they are attaching their tentacles of futuristic reference to say Mark Golding is not going to deliver, going to futuristic reference. But let us look to see the product of Mark Golding, of what Mark Golding don't only speak, don't only verbalize, but actualize. The Integrity Commission Act, he did not stop there. Guess what he went on to do? To also fight for an impeachment bill. Who stop it? The corrupted one. The corrupted one. So how can you say that Mark Golding is not going to when he had already done it? I want some people who claim that they're smart. Come and challenge me. I am here. Come face to face. If you want we to have a debate on my platform, come and visit me. All of the brilliance, come and visit me. So then we are not asking if Mark Golding is going to, as it relates to futuristically speaking. We are telling you that Mark Golding had done it, past tense, and present tense is still doing. So then, what do you have to compare with that? You have nothing to compare with that. So when you have a Chopper John want to challenge a manly height, he must get slapped with the 2 before. We never find out from Wayne Loan so if I had the 2 before him use or 4 before. The way we see him get slapped over there, that look like I want 4 before use. When you don't have the truth with you, you must fall. Because you are just a propaganda media. Without any further ado, let me just take the subscriber call. Go ahead. You're live on Mystic Sensation.
Hello, good night, sir. How are you doing?
I'm pleasant. Good night to you. I'm doing fine. And you?
I'm great so far.
Thank you for calling into the program.
Topic for tonight.
Huh?
Your topic for tonight is Mark Golding, strong and powerful. Powerful what? Those politicians are not powerful because they are not God. They go on like they are God, but they are not. They will never be. Who did they think they are?
Okay, go ahead, speak.
Because some of those politicians are afraid of the Prime Minister, but me, I am not afraid of those politicians. I am not afraid to call in on these shows to express myself because they don't care about anybody. I don't care if nobody wants vex. Huh?
No, you have your rights as it relates to your freedom of speech, right? And I'm not going to prevent you from doing that, right? So if you want to vent, feel free to vent. But let's go ahead. I will speak after you're finished. Tell me when you're finished.
But They are not helping poor people. They are not helping nobody. They don't care about nobody but their self. They don't understand that some Jamaican people are suffering because you have some people out there who have no money to send their children go to school this new year. Some parents don't even know where they're going to get the money from to spend on them teenage sons and daughters to go to school, especially small children. What about poor people? Why they cannot help poor people? We as Jamaican people, we are suffering.
Okay, all right. Let me talk to you, Carlo. While you had spoken as it relates to the suffrage that Jamaican people are facing, which is true, right? But when we speak about Mark Golding, right? Mark Golding is not the Prime Minister. Would you agree with me?
Yes.
And so then,
yes, I agree with you.
Exactly. And so then, the Jamaica Labour Party is the incumbent government that hold the responsibility to deliver what they had promised, right? As it relates to good governance. And so then, remember now, my friend, that it is one government at a time. Mark Golding has done, as it relates to opposition, oppose when, you understand, people have serious plight like what you have. And so then, what we need to do, based on when I said that Mark Golding is powerful, the powerfulness that I speak, my friend, is not to equate Mark Golding with God. Mark Golding cannot be equated with God. You know that. What I am saying is what Mark Golding had done. You understand? Evidence of what he had done. And so then when you see these evidence, right, then you know, my friend, that, okay, we are not saying that Mark Golding promised these things and did not deliver, right? We know of the Prime Minister promised several things, my friend, and did not deliver as we speak. But Mark Golding, he did not promise. He delivered. And so then I'm asking you, my friend, that if you have to make a choice on someone who delivered. All right? So I have to continue with the program. Thank you for calling. Right, and big up yourself.
Hold on, sir. Sir, wait, please, hold on.
All right, go ahead.
But sir, what about houses for poor people? Why they don't make enough houses for poor people? Because you have some poor people who have them house burned down and them don't have any place to stay. Some of them people here, them don't care about nobody but themselves.
All right.
And these politicians are workless. Them workless. Sir, I want to win some credit tonight, please. The phone that I'm having is a digital phone credit.
Okay.
You guys can send me the credit on this number.
Okay. So, all right. Are you going to participate in Jeopardy?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Cool. So stay tuned for that. All right. Yes. And thank you for calling, my friend.
Yes. My name is Sean.
Big up yourself, Sean.
My name is Sean.
Okay. Cool.
Yes.
Next time. Thank you, Sean. Okay. All right.
Okay.
So then, let us. Oh, we had finished spoken to. Okay, Carl. Okay, Carla, you're on Mystic Sensation Live. Please go ahead.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am watching your program.
Yes.
I live in Canada.
Okay.
And I sent you a text, I am anxiously want to know who is the sixth politician enrich themselves. Why is that being hidden?
Very good question. But sir, I don't.
It rests on me. I love Jamaica. I love Jamaica more than anywhere in the world. And these things, people ask about it over here. Because I know some persons who went to Jamaica, love Jamaica, white men, bought houses down there. As you see, touch November, so then gone down.
Yes.
And I can call some of them names. Right now, I go call one of them, ask who are going down there. Tell you about Hellshire. And tell you all kind of places and tell you where I'm going.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to call the name. You understand? But you know that what you are saying. You understand is true. You don't have to call any name.
But when you sit down for talk or have a drink with them, and then come up with these questions, why are politicians hiding the fact from the people? It is embarrassing.
Okay, and I agree with you 100%. So let me give you a little encouragement. Let me give you a little encouragement. You see, since we can't hear, you understand, who are the 6 members of parliament for illicit enrichment, do you think it's wise to vote for any one of them?
No.
Okay.
To be honest with you. For those,
Okay.
especially for those who are the M,
Yes.
holding those information,
Yes.
they should be punished for it.
Okay. All right.
They're in league. They're in league with what is happening.
Okay. So let me say this to you, right?
Yes.
And I'm not going to try to be politically correct. I am telling you that if you want to see justice, vote PNP. We have no time to waste. 2 months right around the corner, there's something I have no time for waste and no time to go back and forth, no time for flip flop. Me they tell me people them say, vote who? PNP. All right. So if you come over here, sir, that not go tell you. Me nah go back and forth in terms of what me I say. Vote PNP.
No, me support you. Another question: why does the local government election does not call, which is during February?
Well, yeah, look, the answer is there. When people are corrupted, right, and people don't want the truth to be established, them do all sort of antics in them, my brother. Eh? And let me show you an example. What we see in Jamaica right now going on is Donald Trump 2.0. Donald Trump did want to come out of power. He want to steal the election. Right? So then, my friend, all I'm encouraging you to do, right, and make sure you encourage your family, vote PNP. Me not grow no bush, me not beat you on a bush, me not hit the nail on the head.
No. I support what you're saying.
Okay.
I support you because me say it has never been like this before.
Never in the history.
No, I've never seen it like this before. And it's getting worse. It's getting worse.
Exactly.
I want to see now they might try to shackle the voice of persons who come out and say things.
Exactly.
In a decoy way.
Exactly. All right.
And
So,
may I listen to your program?
yeah, man. Big up yourself, my brother. All right. Okay, so we're reaching. Okay, so folks, what we are going to venture in is, Zara Burton investigation, right? And let me say this before I venture into Zara Burton investigation, as it relates to mystic sensation, perception, right? Zara Burton is a very, very incredible and solid investigator. One of the best investigators in the Caribbean. And so then I have no sort of thing to doubt Zara Burton investigation. So one of the investigation was sent to my email, and we are going to open it and discuss it tonight. Come in, I nothing wrong here, I know. If me ever get a glimpse of them, the 6 member of parliament who corrupt, are right away me I fling it out. Me not have nothing for itch. Welcome to the Mystic Sensation program. You're live.
Mystic.
Blessed me, my brethren.
You know what I hate most of all?
Yes.
I'm going to tell you, this is the reason why I don't listen to Jamaica and Carlos again. You see, in life,
yes,
we have to put the past behind and move in the future. Because right now, me I tell you straight, you see, if you want dog around against Andrew Holness right now, that dog should not win the election. Because this man is the worst prime minister ever walk on the face, not Jamaica, the whole world.
Yes.
I remember Carlos did have a program. Me always
hold on, my friend. Hold on. While I may agree with you as it relates to if I put that dog in front of to run against Andrew Holness, yeah, it's okay. But all right, we don't really want to, you understand, deal with the name calling, you understand? Because again, Carlos are my brethren, too, right?
Yes, I know.
But
And
just
I'm
divert
saying
from that. Just divert from that.
this.
I could deal with it. I could deal with this
Just
issue.
well, at the same thing, it'll come back because what I'm trying to say
Okay.
is talking about politics and the corruption. And he's saying like Andrew Holness corrupt, and nobody think Andrew Holness corrupt or Mark Holness. Don't expect a prime minister, man, I go run for prime minister go come out and I'll go on. Remember, say Andrew Holness come and go on like him a decent somebody arrogant. He got so many things against the PMP party when he was the opposition. What did he give to the people? A man you come decent and up look at Michael, man. And
Yes.
the humblest that you ever have. Why do you expect Mark Holness to come out and go on arrogant and go on like Andrew Holness and the rest of arrogant prime minister there? So why I touch to this point, when Jamaican Carlos talking and say PMP are the same thing on whatsoever, what I'm just trying to say, you cannot think about what a prime minister do in the past and going to judge the next prime minister or the next upcoming prime minister in that party going to do the same thing. Because nobody never expects Andrew Holness to go do it.
Yeah, which is true.
Yeah,
which is true.
The best prime minister in the world. All we have to do is give him a try. But what Andrew Holness did, I don't think, Mr. Not even the drunk or then we have fly in the ear. I go agree with Andrew Holness. So it's somebody I look for future, I look for better, I look for change. Why are you going to say bad things about the opposition? We don't know where him go do. It's not like an opposition where they do bad for the people. It's a different prime minister, this different person we are trying to elect to be a prime minister. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yes.
So
I understand where you're coming from, because there is no way, right? Any narrative that out there that is speaking that both parties are the same, that's a big lie. That's a big lie.
Simple. That's
right.
The point. Even if both parties are the same, nobody don't know where Mark Holness are going to do, or even Mark Holness wasn't going to elect as to be the upcoming prime minister there. If suppose it was a Damian Crawford, it was a Lisa Anna, it was anybody from the PMP party. Nobody don't know where they're going to come in a power condo. Nobody never knows that Andrew Holness that do these things that he's doing. Remember, say everybody did love Andrew Holness,
That's true.
and look what he do to the people.
That's true. That's true.
When we're talking about parties, what the PMP do years ago, Mark Holness was in the party, but he wasn't the prime minister.
Amen. Amen. I agree with you with that.
When we're talking about party, don't talk to Mark Holness going to do the same or Mark Holness. No.
Yes, man. I hate that too. To be honest, I hate that very much.
So me hear people calling at a program and I say Mark Holness this and whatsoever. Me tell you got you. That's why I say I do a whole conversation with people. He's not a politician, He's not a politician. One time I vote in my life. I'm here to be got you. I really live in Jamaica. I'm a plan anytime the election time. Maybe my vote can make a big difference. I'm here to tell you, $1 million give me a good hour gas,
I love that, my brother. Preach it. That's a gospel. Preach it, please.
I'm dead serious because this man in Africa.
Agree with you, my brother.
This man, if a dog run against him, I go down for gas my vote.
All right.
Dead serious.
Yes, man. So
me go and relax and go and listen more.
All right, my brother. Big up yourself and thank you for calling.
Yeah. Respect.
All right. Okay. So now what we are going to venture in, we are going to venture into 18 degrees north investigation. Right? And I'm telling you, Zara Burton, big up yourself, Zara Burton, you are doing some excellent work. Right? So without any further ado, let us just dive in terms of what Zara Burton is investigating.
Okay, let me just share the screen, and Happy New Year to each and every one. When it comes to you, and Happy New Year to you and your family. The people have been to note New Year's wishes. Thank you so much. Share screen. What's happening there? Okay, I see what's happening.
Okay.
It's not doing the
18
option.
degrees now.
I look for it first.
Okay, so my wife is searching for that. So just bear some patience with her. Here it is. Okay. All right. Okay, wonderful job done on it as always. Let me angle this mouse here. 18 degrees north investigation. MP Donovan Williams, another former director of Positive Jamaica Foundation, still tied to companies linked to Prime Minister Andrew Holness. Before becoming a member of Parliament in 2020, Donovan Williams may have been known to Prime Minister Andrew Holness for some time, even if just by association. After all, he is the brother of Mayor of Kingston, Delroy Williams, who has also been a Jamaica Labour Party councillor in the Steve Wright Gardens division within Mr. Holness West Central St. Andrew constituency for 2 decades. But in 2020, the relationship between MP Williams and Prime Minister Holness seems to have extended beyond politics. That year, not only did the attorney become the secretary of the 3 companies registered in 2020 linked to Prime Minister Holness, but he also became a director of Mr. Holness' Positive Jamaica Foundation Limited, where he served for a year. There is photograph there. Now, despite having served as a director of both entities, businessman Mark Azan claims to not know anything about Positive Jamaica Foundation or a media company he and Prime Minister Andrew Holness started in 2020. That's a different link. We are just tying with this link of persons who passed through, you understand, the foundation. But last week we read that. MP Williams and his role in companies linked to Prime Minister Holness. The companies linked to Prime Minister Holness and which MP Williams served as a secretary, including Imperium Investment Holding Limited, which was incorporated in June 2020 and whose purpose is investment in assets of all classes. Imperium's sole director and shareholder is Prime Minister Holness, who holds 600 of the 1,000 ordinary shares. The remaining 400 shares are unallotted according to records at the Companies Office of Jamaica. MP Williams is also secretary of the Estate Bridge Development Limited, a company registered in July 2020 to carry out general construction. Estate Bridge as its shareholder, Mr. Holness Imperium Investment, which owns 4,001 of the 10,000 ordinary shares. Adam Holness, this is Andrew Holness' son, seemingly his son, who holds 2,000 shares. Mr. Holness' sister, backside of what is here, Mr. Holness' sister, Sijia Anderson, who holds another 2,000 shares, and businessman in Montego Bay, Norman Brown, who own 1,000 shares. 999 shares remain unallotted. Finally, MP Williams is also secretary of Positive Media Solutions Limited, which was set up in October 2020 to do media broadcasting, multimedia service, event management, communications, and promotion. At inception, businessman Mark Azam was the only listed director and was allotted one of the 100 authorized ordinary shares. The holder of the other 99 shares was Imperium Investment Holdings Limited, whose beneficial owner is Prime Minister Holness. 2 years later, on October 31st, 2022, Imperium forfeited its 99 shares and they were re-allotted to Andrew Matthew Holness, his son, who used the same address as the Prime Minister and who, based on reporting in the public domain, appears to be his other son. Prime Minister Holness' full name is Andrew Michael Holness. Delinquency of Positive Jamaica Foundation, and why Positive Jamaica had not been up to date on its filing of its 2021 annual return at the Companies Office of Jamaica when 18 Degrees North first check in the summer 2022, MP Williams did not respond. Company's office records showed that the foundation had filed a return for that year, but it had been rejected and is pending the resubmission. Financials for the foundation, however, were up to date, bucking a general trend of high delinquency in filing among non-profits linked to politicians. Only July 14, 2022, Positive Jamaica filed paperwork with the company's office notifying it that MP Williams had retroactively ceased being a director of the entity on December 1, 2021. Whoa. The same day, Prime Minister Holness also stopped being a director of the foundation. I want to stop right here because I am going to get into something. Take that document away. I want to stop right there. 2021. Let me write that down. 2021. My people, I'm coming back there. Let me answer. Yes, caller, you're live on Mystic Sensation. Please go ahead.
Yeah, good night, brother. Pleasant good night to you and your wife.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, this is real Jamaica, real Jamaican from Jamaica.
All right, bless up my brethren.
Yeah, I was the one that asked you to find out what was my goal in response, and you find it, and I'm so refreshed by it.
Thank you, sir.
Know that I have the answer to the question, because I was feeling very disappointed because that I did not get any feedback from Mark Golden because it was not in the mainstream media. If it was, it wasn't being highlighted much for the public.
Exactly.
You know? And I'm asking you, in each of these cases, I want you to follow it up.
Yes.
And highlight it before we have a duty also, because we are supposed to help you also, because we're supposed to do one thing. So what you miss out, and we can inform you, and then you can do follow.
Thank you very much.
I'm thanking you so much.
You're welcome.
A million times.
Okay. And let me give you an encouragement. Please put the X beside the head. When I go in the corner, I tell you straight.
No. My X is no X are the headache.
All right.
No X are headache.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
You're welcome, my brother. All right. So there you go. So I want to leave it there as it relates to Zara Burton investigation. And I'm going to talk to my subscribers, people, about the Jamaica Foundation.
You want it back?
What's up? Yeah, let me say the right name of it. Because I am getting to some serious situation, my people. Jamaica one, what's it name?
I took it off already. Hold on. You have it here.
Yes. All right. So as it relates to Zara Burton investigation, I want to remind, my listener about something. Right? Regarding the foundation, I'm going to show persons a link. And I'm going to say it. And I'm going to word it correctly. It appears as if that foundation, as it relates to Andrew Holness being the director, seems to be a criminal incubator. And I'm going to ask some questions. I noticed that Andrew Holness departed SSL 2021. People, I want you to listen to me very keenly. Right? You find that information? I want you to listen to me very keenly. There's a call on the line. Okay, let me just answer this caller because I want to get into some. Yes, caller, go ahead.
Me again. The
Okay.
reason why I call you, when you guys ready to play the game tonight and send the viewers the credit, should I send the question to you guys on WhatsApp or YouTube? What I should do?
No, we normally have the questions. We give the instructions. We will give the instruction during the game. All right.
Yes. Should I send it on YouTube?
Okay, speak to.
No, it will be on Instagram. I'll send it. I'll talk about the information during the game. So just stay tuned and you'll get all the instructions. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Yes.
All right, later.
Okay.
It's there, Baron. There's information you wanted.
Okay. So we are going to put the Positive Jamaica Foundation right under the microscope, as it relates to why is Dara Burton is digging this. Because the Positive Foundation, right, was it used to fund the 2020 election? So, Zara Burton, if you are listening to me in terms of I don't know where, right, you know, as it relates to, you know, your trajectory of your investigation. But these are the questions that I'm going to ask. Because Andrew Holness departed SSL in 2021. Also, Andrew Holness leave Jamaica, Positive Jamaica Foundation the same time. He quit SSL and quit the Positive Jamaica Foundation. And we see other persons who in the Positive Jamaica Foundation quit also in 2021 based on what we just read. So now let me ask, what was the significant input as it relates to Positive Jamaica Foundation to the 2020 general election? Now, the question that I'm asking, now, people, we also aware that Nigel Clark, let me say it, Nigel Clark was also a part of the Positive Jamaica Foundation before Nigel Clark becomes the Minister of Finance, before Nigel Clark. Now, likewise, Donovan, right? He was in the Positive Foundation before he becomes a minister. We know that Nigel Clark, right, and let us speak professionally, did not respond to SSL effectively. Did not respond to SSL effectively. So let me ask the question. Right? I want to know if MP Donovan Williams have an account in SSL. I have asked this before. I also want to know if Nigel Clark has an account in SSL. These two persons who has strong association with Andrew Holness, right? Both being a part of Positive Jamaica Foundation, and now we see them transcend, right, to the political power. And we see how Nigel Clark and SSL as it relates to the Financial Service Commission, who had sent Nigel Clark an auditing report, and Nigel Clark claimed that he did not see it. Now we understand the issue with SSL. So let me go back. So when Dr. Rupert Francis put as his first bulletin point the increasing state of public corruption, let me say this to the people of Jamaica, the diaspora, and in the local. Jamaican people, we will never, ever hear anything about SSL if you have a Andrew Holness government sitting in position, if you have a Nigel Clark who was a part of Positive Jamaica Foundation, right, guiding the process of the investigation. So when they are saying that investigation been going on, it's a blatant lie to the people. Nigel Clark, you know more than what you are putting out. You are there not to present the facts. You are there to make sure that the facts about SSL must not come out, must not reach surface. SSL is a Jamaica Labour Party crime. Nigel Clark, you are the protector of this. The evidence that you are a protector of this is the lie that you have told. One, the FBI is investigating. You know that that's a lie. Two, Kral is investigating. You know that's a lie. 2021, Andrew Holness left SSL. And not only that he left SSL, he also resigned from Positive Jamaica Foundation. The question I'm asking again, is it that money from SSL venture into Positive Jamaica Foundation? Let me ask some big questions that no one is asking. Let me ask some big questions. Based on what we are seeing here, does it look like Andrew Holness has an ordinary account profile in SSL? Andrew Holness, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Because this doesn't seem like you're an ordinary account holder. Are you a shareholder in SSL? Huh? Yes. Andrew Holness, are you a shareholder in SSL? Is it the reason why Cross Kerry cannot be questioned? Even when we have history that SSL runs way back in the 90s as it relates to Paul Cheng Young, and knowing that SSL was Paul Cheng Young company that defrauded many people. Nigel Clark, why even today you fail to call SSL a Ponzi scheme? SSL ended up on the stock market as it relates to not having the requisite recommendation to be on the stock market. How did SSL venture end up on the stock market? Nigel Clark, come here. How did SSL venture end up on the stock market? Come on, talk about things then. Huh? What are you hiding, Nigel? Are you a shareholder in SSL? Question. In 2011, we know that Andrew Holness got money out of SSL to purchase the property in Beverly Hills. We know that. Now, Andrew Holness got money from out of SSL to purchase the property from at Beverly Hills. That was spoken by his lawyer, Patrick Bailey. What is going on here? Eh? And even the primary thief, as I repeatedly saying it, stated that she was coerced by Craskerry. And me say it, you know. And me say it. Right? Fitz Bailey, who is the island health investigator, didn't hear that. Didn't hear that. Fitz Bailey didn't hear that. And even now, Fitz Bailey doesn't hear that. Paula Dumoulin, whose time has been extended, has not heard that. Didn't hear that. What is going on with Mrs. Panther? Hush, hush, silent, and where we now see that FSC is not pursuing, right, a case again against SSL. Eh? The plan execution has been executed. And so then when you look at these things, right, for people who concerned and talking about Dr. Rupert Francis, right, seems to be embarrassing the government. The government need to make these things clear to the people. So the question that I'm going to ask before I let go of this report, how much money Andrew Holness put in SSL from day one? I begin this SSL situation, I've been asking that.
And how much of NHG money went in there and where is NHG?
Now let us seize that, because we are going to touch that later, because we want to know how much money of NHT, right, went into SSL. And this is when we talk about when Mark Golding fighting for certain things and people don't understand that Mark Golding are fighting for these issues because mainstream media just limit Mark Golding. You understand? But we understand how it goes, right? Mark Golding has been working off his shirt. And that's why I know positively that Mark Golding is stronger, strong like lion, locked, loaded, and ready to win. So then, these are the concerns that we have. You understand, as it relates to Positive Jamaica Foundation, right? Seems to be an incubator, right? For persons who are corrupted. We have seen that Azan also passed through the Positive Jamaica Foundation, and where Azan is giving a hint of the corruption that is going on. He claimed that he doesn't know anything. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. But what we are seeing here is apparent corruption. SSL, right? No investigation. Nigel Clark, lock it down. And that is one of the reasons why you, Nigel Clark, did not act in the professional manner that you are to act. Even when FSC flagged them for apparent misappropriation of funds, Nigel Clark, you allow them to operate and affect the danger that they had affected the people. Billions of dollars, billions of dollars. Nigel Clark, You done this. Nigel Clark, SSL is up on your shoulder. SSL is on your shoulder, Nigel Clark. And I leave it there. We're traveling to move on. Now, let us press the gas. Now, and you see, when you have people unlearned, I am going to touch Mr. James Robertson, right? Who don't want to give the People's National Party credit and using the policy of the Jamaican Labour Party. And not only that, telling lies. But James Robertson, stand by and watch. We are going to break down the lies that you have told. So without any further ado, let us play. YouTube. James Robertson speaks.
Okay.
Yes, my subscribers, my wife made me some nice sorrel juice that I am sipping on. So my sorrel is nice. All right.
Robertson, Member of Parliament, West St. Thomas. After getting the call from three media men, three gentlemen from the media, who over the last 20 years, some more, 25 years, have championed the cause, highlighted the issues, the challenges of the roadway from Kingston to Yallows to Morant Bay. As Member of Parliament, I have to look out now for Mr. Fagan. I have to look out and say to Mr. Williams, Hopetoun Williams, Aries Fagan, and Henry Shirley, you contacted me, you had a laugh, a glee in your voices when you announced that the four-lane highway was now open, not finished, but open from Harbour View to Poorman's Corner, which is Yallows. To be here on the border with three of you, we have stood together whilst we had loss of life. We stood together whilst the people demonstrated for road conditions. We stood together, it feels like 158 years since Paul Bogle first walked and struggled for proper conditions and use of taxpayers' money. It has been a struggle, but I must say to the media houses and you three gentlemen, it is our pleasure. We have had strong words at times. I've taken your criticism, but we have come out in the end. You have lived, we have lived to see the opening up of the East. The new dual highway from Kingston to Yallows. Really, the border of St. Andrew to Yallows is now literally 5 minutes. From here to Morant Bay is less than 20 minutes. And from here to Yallows, Morant Bay, Cedar Valley, some young men are even telling me they have done it in less than 40 minutes. That is a dream. This infrastructure, which now connects man to land, is major. So now we have new challenges. We now have, when people are leaving the East in the mornings, they are getting to Harbour View, and there is a jam, a traffic jam at Harbour View roundabout. So we have already spoken to the National Work Agency. The Prime Minister is fully aware now that we'll have to design a major flyover or some design to handle the traffic there. We have the new urban town centre being built, which will be completed very soon, offering up to 4,000 jobs and opportunities for us to care for our young, our working age group, and our elderly. Now, the concerns in terms of the internal roads, let us remember the Prime Minister announced a 40 billion Jamaica road program over 2 years. And we have already started the consultation and putting forward what we believe would be the priorities. Let me say to you, what has happened in the East is a transformation. What you three gentlemen and myself have gone through, crossing rivers, looking at a number of challenges over the years, is phenomenal. We now look forward to prosperity. Thank you to the people of Jamaica who will have to pay for it, because it wasn't free and it was not a gift. So I say to the government of Jamaica, the Prime Minister, Andrew Holness, and the people of Jamaica, on behalf of the people of the East, I say thank you.
Take him away. Take him away. Take that liar away. Take that son of a gun away. And when you listen to this, and this is the propaganda that they're spreading, as if to say that it is Andrew Holness' brilliancy. Okay, let me just take this call before I beat him. Yes, caller, Mystic Sensation Live, go ahead.
Yes, my sister, my beautiful queen.
Thank you.
Give thanks. Give thanks. No, I have 4 things to say, but I'm going to begin with the first one. A GPS or a navigation system can only work when it takes you from your point where you are to take you to your destination. And I say that to say this.
Yes.
Andrew Holness is coming up from Edward Siaga, mentor, and his thing is that the apprentice become better than the teacher.
You're correct. I love your scenario.
He is nothing but a common criminal in Jamaica. No, when you have a person like that,
yeah,
running
but,
a country.
yes, Scholar, I understand where you're going, but hold on. I understand where you're going, but when we don't have the Prime Minister going through the judiciary system and found guilty, we don't want to just come out and call the Prime Minister a common criminal, because there is no form of conviction that goes through a court. You understand? So for legal issues, well, just let me just correct that.
I understand what you're saying.
Yes.
And I respect what you're saying.
Okay.
But we have to call a spade.
Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead, Carl. Yes.
Yeah. So now, right at this very moment, the only thing the Jamaican people need to do is stop being so gullible.
Exactly. I agree with that.
And get up. Get up. Come out and vote.
Love that.
Put your eggs beside the head.
Beside the head.
Every one of us as human beings have a head. We don't have a bell.
All right. I love that. I love that.
Bell represents slavery.
Yeah, I mean, I want no nice. I mean, yes, yeah, my boss.
All right, respect that.
Blessings.
100%.
All right.
Now, the truth is that everything we're based off a word, sound, and power. When a man have to tell you that you're supposed to labor for your right.
Yes.
Yeah? There's no right in that. That's wrong.
Yes.
So Jamaican people need to wake up and know that what you are doing is the wrong thing. Stop. Cut it off right there. You can only kill a serpent when you kill it by the head. So if every time you nick it at the tail, it grows back.
Yes. Yes.
Stop. Stop. Completely stop. And step out in your tens and thousands.
Thank you.
And vote. A lot of people going around talking about Mark Golding this and Mark Golding that. Give this man the opportunity. Stop knocking him. Give him the opportunity to come out and make change.
Thank you.
I don't know if people realize that, but every time the Labour Party in power, crime escalate and more guns coming out of the country.
Yes, we do have the history for that. You're not telling any lies.
All right. Thank you very much. Because me I come from those days. Me living in the United States. I'm going to go back to Jamaica and I set up business. And just like where Wayne Lonesome said yesterday, first of all, let me pick up Wayne Lonesome.
Yes, man.
A pioneer.
Yes, man.
For what he's doing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm picking up you, Rattigan, your queen beside you.
Yes, man.
Yeah. And Jamaican Carlos.
Yes.
Yeah. And all the other people that is standing and taking a stand against this nonsense.
All the names that you call, they are doing positive work, my friend. They are doing positive work.
And I must say again, thank you, gentlemen and ladies.
Yes.
For what you guys are doing to make this change.
Thank you thank you.
The time is now.
Yes. Thank you for your input.
The time is now.
Yes. Thank you.
When I hear Wayne say something since night when I drive home, and when they bring it up, I told them I talked to a friend of mine with me there at Florida already, and I talked to a friend going wedding, and cousin come up, and cousin of police, and the man said, "My youth, I want Lego from Jamaica because Andrew Willis I use we as hit squad."
Wow. My goodness.
And if we not do him say we get licked too. Now when police can tell you these things, it's a very dangerous thing.
I wonder what is some serious situation going on in the country now. People need to wake up as what you are saying.
Listen, I was there in the 80s. I was there in the 90s. I stand up and take my 2 eye and say, Siaga tried to kill off people right on Washington Boulevard with a bunch of people come from their meeting in Spanish Town. And listen, I know way more because I was there front and center with a lot of things. And I see, and when I hear this man open his mouth and said that Bustamante is one of the greatest prime minister Jamaica have ever seen. Now we know why they're cutting the Rastaman them locks and the woman them locks. And these Confederates are getting away with these things.
And we bear witness to that. Everything that you're saying out of your mouth, right, is fact. And I want people to listen and understand. Bearing truth. Speak, my brother.
Jamaican people, again, I am saying it. A bell and the term labor for your right is the wrong thing. I could remember back in the days and see that gullible sickness or disease, it's like it can't change because here's the problem. When a man get up and said, I'm gonna shut down this country tight as a sardine tin, you're the idiot. I ring the bell and I'm at night. Yeah, ding-a-ling-a-ling. And who can take it? Bite the bullet. And the bread, ding-a-ling-a-ling. And you shall have jinglings in your pocket.
I remember that. I remember. He spoke that. He spoke. Let me tell you where he spoke that. He spoke that that you will have jingles in your pocket in some sharp square in Montego Bay.
Thank you very much.
I remember that.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
So
I stand side by side with the most honorable Michael Manley as a little youth, and I see the things that this man do for Jamaica. And when me hear some idiot talk about this man dead poor, him dead poor so uno can live better.
Yep.
So we can live better.
He died honorably. Right? A man that never feeling corruption.
And then the respect. and them no respect that. So we not have to wake up Jamaican people.
Exactly.
As a matter of fact, coming to the time close to the election, what need to really happen is something need to put up and displaying
yes
the good that the People's National Party has done over the years and display the things that the Labour Party have done over the years.
Yeah, man, be there for that because me there for that. Me there for that. And I'm going to do that.
And we need to expose every dirt. As a matter of fact, people talking about the alleged six. The alleged six. When I hear you read out something again since night, it just show you how Andrew Wallace is the head of the serpent that's doing these things, and him have the other rest of fools as him footstool doing his dirty work. It's just that simple.
All right.
Jamaican people need to wake up.
Okay, so
wake up.
All right, I'm going to have to cap it here, my brother, because the program is big.
Yes,
I don't want to finish it.
I know,
yes.
I could go further. I could
Yes.
go deeper and deeper into things, but some
So
things
yes. We have to,
appropriate time.
exactly, my brother. But thank you for calling in. Right, we love that.
Yes, man.
Right.
Respect my brother.
All right, thank you, man. Have a wonderful week.
Yeah.
All right.
Happy New Year.
Yes, you too, my sister.
All right.
Thank you.
So let us get back to James Robertson speaking as if, right? Okay, it is Andrew Holness came up with the brilliant idea. It is Andrew Holness' policy and so forth, and then all honors need to go to Andrew Holness. That's how they lie, right? And continue to lie and continue to trick the people. These people are more like a pathological liars. That's who they are, propagandists. So let us show you that what they have been doing is just carrying out the hard work of what Portia Simpson had done. And that's why people need to understand there's so many good that Portia Simpson, right, had achieved for the Jamaican people. The hard working Portia Simpson, right? Portia had been there. Portia had set a corridor of success. Now that the Jamaica Labour Party can slide on. And so ungrateful, I say, bad mind, not even to respect Portia and to say that, yes, we are carrying on the work that Portia had done. But since you people can't say it out of your mouth, you understand, because you are deceitful, let me show it to the people and read it out in the people based on my research. So James Robertson, right? Please, if you didn't know this, remember, I am giving this to you for you to take, you understand, to abreast your knowledge, because obviously you are unlearned. So without any further ado, let us pray. Let's make a start. Symptoms.
Oh, okay. It's been shared.
Okay. Look on the beautiful queen, man. See the real mama here? Portia wants St. Thomas to get highway, and this is 2016. This is not 2023 where you run come out and spread your bag of rumor, Mr. Robertson. Your bag of rumor that you are spreading. Look, 2016, May 20, 2016, Portia wants St. Thomas to get highway. Opposition leader Portia Simpson Miller yesterday told the Andrew Holness led government to make sure. Look here, James Robertson, come here. Come here, James Robertson. Come read this. Go ahead and read this, James Robertson. Opposition leader Portia Simpson, because this is after Andrew Holness win the general election in 2016. Portia Simpson is telling him to ensure that he carry on what she had created. So, James, this is the medicine for you. Opposition leader Portia Simpson Miller yesterday told the Andrew Holness-led government to make sure the Southern Coastal Highway, which is to go through St. Thomas, becomes a reality. Last year, Cabinet gave approval for the design and construction. You hear that, James Robertson? Last year, and that is 2015. Last year, Cabinet gave approval for the design and construction of the Southern Coastal Highway, starting with the Harbour View to Moran Bay leg. Simpson Miller said during the budget debate in Parliament. The second phase should cover Moran Bay to Port Antonio. This was a part of a larger vision we had to connect the entire island. Thank you, Mama Portia. Prime Minister Andrew Holness, the people of St. Thomas are waiting to hear from you and an assurance that their highway will not be abandoned. Such an action would retard economic development for them, Simpson Miller said. Take it away. And now you come out, stand up on highway with your gossip, you lie, your bag of garbage. Huh? Like GLP, like Andrew Holness. You understand? We not talk about no road and highway. No. Please, we not talk about no road and highway. Because none of it, not even a inch, you are carrying out what Portia Simpson work, hard work. But no one tell the truth. The truth is here. And anywhere the truth is, Mystic Sensation is going to find it and educate our people. So when we hear some people are run out, let me go back there. And I talk about PNP and GLP are the same thing. I want to stop it. India stay motivated. As a woman, she did well, but all she received was bashing. Yes, India did well, right? And they suppressed it. Just like what they are doing now, suppressing information, suppressing FSL, suppressing the Integrity Commission. That's what they do. They are evilous. Evilous. So when we talk about some people running out talking about PNP and GLP at the same thing, we're not bother with it, you know. We're not bother with it. All of who want farm on a third party, right? We're not bother with this. You understand? Because guess what? I am talking to the 63% who had not voted in the last election, showing you the facts. But I want to stay with Mystic Sensation. You know. Listen to me. There are some channels here that I want people to follow. Don't leave them. No inch. Daddy Lonesome, big up yourself. Because you're the veteran for this. You know. So we give you that. You're the 5-star general. You're the man who I use the 2 before or the 4 before you use spam. A 4 before you use spam. Sitting there. My name? Chopper. 4 before. I think go on 4 before you use spam. Chopper still enough. Chopper get some blasted lick. When I time I run off for the program and go on like you know run, you know. When Steam attack him. No. When no come, we don't know lie. Right? We are here to straighten you out. Right? And so then, who the people are listening to? Us who are revealing the truth. And so people find the Wayne Lonesome, find the Rattigan, the Jeffrey Tavares, right? Jamaica Carlos, right? And Aromatic. You understand? Because, and Talk Your Mind, You understand? And who? Anissa Bell Rose, and you know, me have some powerful lady on TikTok, they want to ramp with the message, right? So continue to do the work, because guess what? When the lies face the truth, the lies have to melt. When Chopper face Lonesome, he must run. And we all witness that. We didn't see it. You understand? Didn't see it. And get some poof with the 4x4. You understand? But if you're greedy and want more, tell him to visit Wayne Lonesome again. You understand? I hope he's satisfied now because he look like he's greedy. But if he's greedy and he want more, he can go over there again and go get some more buffing. And he can come over here too. He can come over here. All right. So let us move on. Now, we have a next person to beat who the Blue Arts team hot here all time out. Hot here all time out. And pour him. Well, we want to teach him tonight. Teach him a lesson tonight that everything that's spit out of his mouth is propaganda. Without any further ado, people, when we beat them, we don't want nobody beg for them, because they are telling you lies. You understand? And they are devils and demons. That what they are doing, they are deceivers. So we have to straighten them out. Straighten them out. We don't have no time for playing. Local government election, they're right around the corner. We want people to know the truth and can make a solid decision that will make the difference. So bring them up, because I am going to search for them. You understand? And bring them up, expose them. Right? And we are exposing them with evidence. You can't say I am lying. The source of information that I'm getting it from is from the government. Mainstream media, JIS, Jamaica Information Service. So then, if you say Mystic Sensation is lying, then you are saying that the Jamaican Information Service is lying, and you are saying that mainstream media is lying. Right? So we are beat you with the truth. Without any further ado. Okay. All right. So let us hear another deceiver.
They have not even seen that time come and gone, left them long time stuck in the politics of the 1990s, stuck in the politics of the 1970s. Time come and gone, long time. No more growth, development and prosperity of Jamaica will be left stuck in the pipeline. Because we push out the Pipeline National Party like how we have pushed out the projects coming on in Jamaica. As one social media influencer says, yeah, do this if you think you're bad, do this and beat me on a can't do that. When you talk about economic growth, Jamaica has seen 9 successive quarters of economic growth. Do this and beat me if you can push it out of the pipeline. When you talk about low unemployment, 4.5%, the lowest unemployment in the history of Jamaica. Such man party could have never done that. Do this and beat me if you think about it. We'll never do it, and we'll never do it yet. And I want to tell the Pipeline National Party something. You see that little thing they want to do in the 90s and the early 2000s. Want to run with it. Want to fix the country. Yeah? Want to make the bank them mash up. Want to make people lose their job. Want to make the factory them mash up all across Jamaica. See that thing they want to do? Want to care and do it. And we, the people of Jamaica, will never forget the chaka economics that you practice. And we will never give you the time of day to practice your chaka economics to mash up the growth, development and prosperity that we have seen in Jamaica for the last 7 years. Never again. Time come and gone. Long time.
All right, Mr. Terry Longtongue. Right? The amount of hot air that you breathe, I'm wondering, based on your eccentricity, that you may have lose some liquid excretion. Right? So then I'm going to set it straight. Now, let us go into JIS, the Jamaica Information Service. That when you come out with your treasury, your lights, right, and your attire that goes nowhere, Mystic Sensation is here. You understand? To show the truth in your face. Without any further ado, let us show you, talk about economic growth plans and policy that bring Jamaica forward. Wasn't the Jamaica Labour Party? Stand by. Stand by, Mr. Terry Longton, and watch this. We are going into JIS. Open it.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Share it so that the people can see it.
I'm just making sure it is.
And
it's the government.
I want someone to show Terry Longton. Prime Minister Simpson Miller outlines economic program for Jamaica, survival and growth. This was the Communication Unit OPM, January 19, 2016. Prime Minister Portia Simpson Miller has provided a comprehensive report of Jamaica economic strategy, which she says has ensured the very survival of the country. Further unfolding the government's growth strategy, the Prime Minister said her administration active encouragement of investment in transshipment port facilities is a deliberate part of our growth agenda. Another vital plank of the growth agenda, as outlined by the Prime Minister, is the reduction of energy costs to residential and industrial users. So when Andrew Holness wants to talk about renewable energy, this is Portia Simpson policy. So the renewable energy, what he's talking about, here it is, another vital plank of the growth agenda, as outlined by the Prime Minister, is the reduction of energy costs to the residential and industrial users, as well as widening of Jamaica's option for cheaper fuel from renewable energy sources. You don't hear that? People don't get that? Prime Minister Portia Simpson Miller has provided a comprehensive report of Jamaica economic strategy, which she says has ensured the very survival of the country. The strategy has involved a disciplined and prudent debt management and a program of aggressive investment expansion as the nucleus of the growth agenda, while maintaining emphasis on social sector, including health and education. The Prime Minister was delivering the Keystone Address at the Jamaica Stock Exchange Regional Investment and Capital Market Conference 2016 at the Jamaica Pegasus Hotel on Monday, January 18. The conference theme was reaching beyond traditional boundaries, exploring and partnering for growth for all. And the Prime Minister presented on the topic of the growth agenda, moving beyond debt management and growing the economy. The Prime Minister Simpson Miller stressed that the fact that the government is now moving beyond debt management in no way underestimates the critical role of the debt reduction in overall economic management and the growth agenda. She said while Jamaica debt history is well known, her administration is rewriting the course of that history through the new legislation and strategies to ensure effective management and lowering of the debt. This was necessary, she said, to release the stranglehold which unsustainably high levels of debt had on the Jamaican economy for several decades, ensuring that the social agenda is not neglected. The Prime Minister said, called for major investment by the government in social programs for vulnerable groups, as well as in areas such as health and education. This included important expansion in the program of the advancement through health and education path. She added that over the 4 years, allocations to the Ministry of Education for education, training and human resource development have consistently accounted for the largest share of the national budget after provision of for debt payments and public sector salaries. This amounted to 81 billion in the current fiscal year. Likewise, she noted the budget for the health sector for the current financial year is also significant, with a total investment of 51.9 billion, 8 billion more than the allocation for that sector in the 2014-2015 financial year. The Prime Minister made it clear that the government is now focused actively pursuing the growth agenda to ensure job creation, business expansion, and acceleration economic growth. With the constraint on government spending, the central strategy for achieving this has been an aggressive program of private sector-led investment. Prime Minister Simpson Miller said these investments are targeted at the areas of physical infrastructures. Here it is, people. Physical infrastructures development, expansion of tourism, transformation of the energy sector, expansion in agriculture, and significant increase in the manufacturing activities. Take that away. Now the devastation that Nigel Clark had done as it relates to the levy, where he zero the levy for those persons who are taking our backside for free. Portia Simpson warned about those things. So then now you are talking about, right, Mr. Terry Longton. What are you talking about? Your government wrecking Jamaica. Your government wrecking Jamaica. It's Nigel Clark, right, who look on our backside and have it zeroed. It's Nigel Clark done that. Nigel Clark. Right? We are getting $0. And our backside gone. And people head is at concern. Eh? So what sort of progress you are talking about? What your government had done is destroying this economy. This economy cannot survive because the level of corruption that is there. Again, let me beat this home as it relates to Dr. Rupert Francis' report. His first bulletin point was the increasing state of public corruption. This becomes a concern to all of us. To all of us, what this administration is doing. So then, let us step a little further and move on. Right? Now, we are going to get into the hot topic to show the blatant corruption and show you how this government is guilty as it relates to SSL crime. So the first thing I'm going to show you how this government, right, control institutions for institution to step on their moral platform. Institution telling blatant lies. When they talk about unemployment 4.5, come on, you know that it's a blatant lie. But I am going to show you that we catch one institution in clear corruption, lying for the government. And I am surprised of the Mona University. And we're going to show you why it's a blatant lie with evidence. Because when you come on Mystic Sensation is going to do the research. Mystic Sensation is going to come with the evidence. The evidence. Right? That none of the social media warrior can oppose. Neither the government can oppose. So without any further ado, let us get into Jamaica, the most lucrative stock market. This lie that this institution is reeling out for the government.
Give me the paper again. Okay.
Now, people, this is what's wrong with this government. Let me show you. When you look and you see the University of the West Indies at Mona, Jamaica, look at the lights. Briefing Jamaica, the most lucrative stock market in the world. Now I am going to deal with them. The Jamaican stock market has been on a 4-year increasing trend, where some stocks have doubled, wow, some tripled, and others increasing fourfold in value to provide excellent rates of return for investors. According to Bloomberg, over the last 5 years, the Jamaican stock market has advanced by 233%. Wow! The most in the world. Wow! With the Vietnam Ho Chi Minh stock index coming second at 86%, both turning out even better than the S&P 500 that only advanced by 73% over the same time period. Boy, I know, wicked. Since the beginning of 2018, the Jamaica Stock Exchange has registered the highest gain among more than 90 primary equity markets tracked and monitored by Bloomberg. 8 stocks have advanced by more than 100% in value. A total of 20 stocks have advanced by more than 50%, and the benchmark index has increased by 19% according to Bloomberg. My goodness. This coupled with improving macroeconomic parameters, low inflation, wow, yeah, low interest rates, a falling debt to GDP ratio, lower than usual unemployment, expanding logistics and roadwork infrastructures provide a decent platform for business and industrial expansion. Boy, I saw the Jamaica Labour Party so brilliant. The country also has in place fiscal rule to mitigate unnecessary government spending, while loans to the productive sector appear to be expanding, which might improve output and increase GDP growth. Wow! Many commentators are describing the Jamaica Stock Exchange as possibly the best stock market in the world, and quite rightly so, because the economy is expanding. Take that document away from me. Take people, trust me, I'm not lying. My wife, what do you call this again?
Sorry.
Sorry, but you know. Give me some more sorry. You know, hear that, people? Eh? Jamaica Stock Exchange are better than the United States, better than Canada, better than England. You name it. Jamaican people, are you listening to them? Something? These are the lies that institutions who got corrupted by this government to come out and say, but people, here are the facts from our economists. Want to speak truth to term. And so then when I look at this, when we talk about Captain Rupert Francis, when he mentioned as it relates to his 3rd and 4th bulletin points, the failure to provide promised service delivery, unfulfilled promise to the diaspora regarding its involvement in the political process, right? And the legal defense that diaspora member do not have standing on, you know, to sue the government. right? We know that this government, right, like the pasa, like the lie, right? But tonight, right, we are going to oppose him with Psalms 35. Plead my cause, O Lord, for the Jamaican people, with them that strive with us, and fight against those that fight against us. Father God, in this time, be our shield and buckler. Input in the minds of our Jamaican people to recognize the serpent that this government is. Give them the direction and the guidance to make a formal and such an important decision in putting the X beside the head. Be our shield and buckler in this time, Father God. In your mighty name I pray. Amen. Now, some people are going to tell me, say, right? Byron, nobody put no politics, nobody put God in a this and rare, blah, blah, blah. When Wayne Marshall, when I jump up on stage and I sing God's song for Andrew on the stage, right? When I went talk to him, I want to leave me alone. Leave me alone. Now, let us show the truth and reveal the evidence as it relates to the Jamaican economies. And tell the people the truth about what is happening with the Jamaica stock market. None of these lies that you are telling Andrew Holness. Utilizing your extended arm like Mona University to tell lies for you. None of your extended arms as to the evil that following you and assist you, aiding and abetting you with your lies is not going to pass through on social media here. Without any further ado, share the document.
Side as to what's been taking place with the Jamaican stock market, now ranked as one of the worst performing stock markets in the world. Yeah, you heard me. Joining us is a business writer and financial analyst, David Rose. Morning, David.
Morning, Gareth. Morning, Delia.
Yeah. Hey. How are you?
Well, it's been a busy morning, busy week, busy year.
Well, I'm sure you're probably up watching the markets around the world. Oops, my phone fell. But yeah, so a quick one for you. A few years ago, probably about 5 years ago or so, Jamaica had one of the best performing stock markets. Things were looking on the up at that time. 5 years later, we are at the bottom end or the other end of that spectrum. What's causing that massive move from booming to, well, thwarting,
booming to
bombing? Yeah.
Well, for context, we have to remember in 2015 and 2018 were the best performing stock index in the world. So let's say the market was the best of the index.
Okay.
The index, measures the basket of stocks, and that we are the best performing index in the world in those years.
Mm-hmm.
And then, in 2023 now, we have one of the worst performing indices in the world. We're just, like second worst, just, behind the collapse in Colombia, which is down 15% year to date. While the best performing is the Uzbekistan Composite Index, which is up 66% year to date. And I have to remember that the markets don't exist in isolation. So what's going on in the background? So over the last year, we've seen high inflation. It's come down, but people are still feeling the impact on their pockets.
It's about high inflation here in Jamaica.
In Jamaica and globally.
Globally, right.
No, because while reported headline inflation might be lower, persons are still seeing, for example, back to school now, prices up. We take your kid to a private school, those prices are up as well. And, interest rates have also gone up. Why is it a problem? So, for example, you have persons who would have taken out a car loan probably in 2017, 2018, things were good. And, they got into rate hikes and they're probably paying $10,000, $15,000 extra per month. And that's on a car loan, for example. And you have other persons who have, let us say, a mortgage. Mortgages are 30-year instruments, usually expect these rates to stay stable. Some persons are paying extra 17, 30 grand per month now. Like, that is insane.
Yeah.
People are not getting paid a lot more in that context.
Yeah.
So you have a lot more disposable income being reduced. And in turn, what has happened is that persons are now seeking cash from other alternatives, to make up these deficits.
The shortfall that they have.
Yes.
It's not the first time though for this year that we've had that kind of slump, but then we kind of rallied back.
Well, the thing is, back in May, May going June, like we're in the worst 5, and it's getting a little bit worse now. No, we got worse.
We got worse.
Yes.
Because I'm thinking to myself, all right, we might be in a little slump now, but maybe we're gonna come back up again. But
all right. So what is there anything else that's pushing it? Or monetary policy, or the patterns of our investors?
So I mentioned it a while ago. The BOJ would have increased their policy rates. Which would have two things. It would have signaled to banks and other lenders or even financial institutions to raise their own rates. And on the flip side, you also have impacted investor confidence. People need to remember that SSL just happened in January,
right?
And you have persons up to today who cannot access their accounts, talking about their stock portfolios and everything.
Right.
Although the SSL, made up a small portion of the market, persons are still scared,
Scared.
No, but think about it, Delia.
Yeah.
You have persons, like pensioners, persons who are supposed to be retired and in peace. Up to today, they're not getting any interest income. They probably get even the income, but they can't sell the stocks, can't access to the bonds, and some of them are just depressed right now. And you have other events happening in recent times, and persons are like,
so investor confidence is not as high.
It's been hit, and you can't ignore that.
And even before SSL, we were talking about other financial institutions where you're discovering fraud, right? Now, a credit to those institutions and to other government organizations that we're better able to identify instances of fraud, so it doesn't go unnoticed. But one of the things I want to ask you, though, David, is from the BOJ side, in terms of the monetary policy, raising interest rates, was that in response to the high inflation to try and temper it?
The BOJ moved pretty early, and everybody should give credit to the BOJ for what they did, because if the BOJ acted a little bit later than when you did, you might have been having a much different conversation now. Because you kind of realized over the last 2 years, the rate has been kind of stable between a 150 to 157 band.
Right.
You haven't seen them to like 160 to 170.
Right.
And them raising rates, and in turn, we're seeing there's inflation in the economy has impacted the markets.
And they've had a strategy to try and manage inflation, to keep it within a particular range.
Well, 46% is their target range.
Right.
But in the US, the Fed target is 2%.
Right.
And while they've seen headline inflation come down to 3%, like the official rate, the core inflation, which excludes food and energy, is at 4.77%, which is still very high.
Right.
And Jerome Powell is like, we're going to take the hammer and we're going to just hit things, because for them, high inflation is a problem, especially for poorer persons, because they're more disproportionately affected by higher prices.
But let's bring it back.
I want to bring it back to the layman.
Us. Yeah.
Because, right. So I'm watching. Garth has a certain level of financial awareness. David, you have all heap. For me, the investor that just knows that I want to put in some money and I want to see turnover, and not necessarily turnover. What should I be looking for at this time? Tell me.
So, looking to reassess and analyze what's going on. And when I say reassess is because, for example, we've seen whereby companies have been reducing their dividend payments. What is a dividend? Company makes a profit, they declare a dividend to the shareholders. Just for you owning the stock, you get paid for it. So you've seen financial companies reduce their dividend payments.
Okay.
So, let us say you earned a 5% yield on your $50 million portfolio. That's about $2.2 million around that range. With dividend payments coming down, you're earning a lot less. Yeah. And that might be impacting your ability to survive and live. Yeah. So what some persons have been doing is they've been taking their money, like from the stock market, for example, and putting into fixed income. What is fixed income? Your bonds, money market instruments, repurchase agreements. So you're getting probably 12% or around that range annualized, which is probably around $6 million. So this is to kind of show you that persons are looking to find, I shouldn't say safer, I don't think it's really safe, but relatively less risky investments to, stay off his environment and preserve capital.
But if we see a continued trend of moving to those types of high yield, less risky types of investments, are we going to still have this problem? How do we get out of it is what I'm asking. How does the stock market rebound and become more buoyant?
The reality is rates have to come down. It's hard to survive in this kind of environment of high rates because, as I pointed out earlier, remember, you're facing higher costs in your electricity bill, you're facing higher costs in your insurance, your loans.
Right.
You have this discretionary income, and on top of that, you know, why would I take on equities when there's less risky route, in honesty? So, you know, some persons, as I said, reassess. So some persons have rebalanced their portfolios just to reduce financial exposure, look to, say, manufacturing stocks, or, you know, look to preference shares or other means that carry less risk, but, you know, look at growing capital otherwise. Look at the reality is your money cannot be scared, you know, running away.
Yeah.
It has to work somewhere, somehow for you to earn more money. That's the short and simple of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's very interesting because when the rates come down, then you're staring again at that same down the barrel of inflation.
No, that's not necessarily the case, because
but it's a fine balance, though.
It's a fine balance. But remember, back in 2019, you know, when rates went to historic lows, we had the market just going, and we had a significant year. The index of 500,000 points wasn't the best performing in the world overall, but wasn't the best in that year.
Yeah.
And persons made considerable amounts of money then, because persons, you know, said they took somebody on Twitter said they took out a $2 million unsecured loan in 2019, turned it to $80 million by 2021, and they used that as a deposit to purchase their home.
Yeah.
And, you know, persons that still make money on the market, there are less trades, but people are still making money. But the reality is we're in a different environment, so you have to adjust to it.
According to the environment. Hey, thanks a lot, David. We could talk all morning, but really, we can't.
Yeah.
That was David Rose, business writer and financial analyst. We're going to take a quick break on Smile. When we come back.
Okay. Yes. So just want to show a contrast as it relates to that report that Mona had there, right? And so then the contrast, of course, is day and night. Now, we are going to get into the corruption plus corruption plus corruption plus corruption. All right. Without any further ado, let us get to the next video. Learning Lost Life.
Okay. All right.
Political corruption.
Happy holidays, happy new year.
All right.
Everyone in the chat, happy new year when it comes.
Calder believes the corruption claims that faced the Andrew Holness-led administration last year could erode the people's confidence in its leadership. O'Shane Masters has been speaking with the JAMP official about the performance of the government and has this report.
Executive Director of the Jamaica Accountability Meter Portal, JAMP, Jeanette Calder, believes the government has not been taking the procurement breaches that have been highlighted by the Auditor General's Department seriously. She says over the years, the Auditor General has highlighted several breaches, but to date, little has been done to address the issues pointed out, which have led to other public agencies being found wanting. For 2021, breaches were found within the Transport and Mining, the Education and the Economic Growth and Job Creation Ministries. Despite all these cases, Ms. Calder believes the government can regain the confidence of the people. The JAMP Executive Director says, for one, getting the report from the Public Accounts Committee, PAC of Parliament, would send the right message.
The tabling of PAC reports and then putting the discussion and the debate for those reports on the agenda would be a game changer yet again, I believe. For it would send a signal that, all right, for the last 6 years, we weren't paying attention to this. 2022 is the year for what the Prime Minister, I believe, calls a new era of accountability.
She's also hoping that during the review of the Integrity Commission Act, the 2 gag clauses will be removed. She says only one has been in the public domain, which refers to when the Integrity Commission is doing an investigation. However, Ms. Calder says the other is of greater concern.
And that is clause 56.1. And what that law has done, 2 important things. One, that law actually has created what I would call a veil of secrecy or a privilege of privacy when parliamentarians commit an offense under that law, if they are charged and if they're...
I chose Wix for my business because of its massive scope for functionality and
being prosecuted. We who pay the salaries are not allowed to know that an employee who has actually done something that's injurious to our good is being charged and prosecuted. That is what Clause 56(1) of the Act prevents.
She says, based on the interpretation of that same clause, 56(1) of the Act, the Auditor General, the media, and civil society have been blocked since October 2020 from accessing the Integrity Commission's database on how public funds have been used below $500,000. She says if there is to be accountability, that must also be reviewed by Parliament in 2022. As for Prime Minister Andrew Holness, Ms. Calder says he needs to send a clearer message that he abhors corruption by how he deals with cases that fall under his ministerial portfolios.
So for my Prime Minister to come into the House and give a minister's statement, for example, on what he is doing to ensure full compliance with all the departments and agencies under his portfolio would be a remarkable way to begin the new year, setting the example and saying, look, if I can do this, then I'm expecting all the other cabinet ministers to follow.
Shade Masters, TVJ News.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, but when we hear that, right, and we see that the government is making all the effort, right, to suppress information from getting out, then we only can infer that the government is highly corrupted. Why the government is not open for transparency? We who, right, pay the government, we are the employer of the government. We vote them in. But yet we have been shut out, right, from critical information as it relates to transparency, checks and balance. Right? And so then, why Andrew Holness would have made a move like that to have clause installed into the Integrity Commission Act that when you have corrupted member of parliament being investigated or charged, it seems like the public must not be aware of that situation. This is ultimate corruption. Ultimate corruption. Now, let us get into deeper waters here. Right? Okay, let me just take this call. All right. I mean, know some of my brother, this was to check up on me blood pressure, you know. You real? Now go on. Okay, me now go on bad tonight. Yes.
But I watch a lady there. Which one is lady? Which one is Jamaica lady?
I don't know. You know.
I'm so like no Jamaica don't live over there. So. that would what she has said, what she hoping for.
Yes.
It's like you're hoping that the devil would become the savior.
You're right. It's really rough.
Don't tell me now, because I have a view of my Prime Minister, is it?
Yes.
I don't know if I said it to you last week. My take on the Prime Minister's position on integrity and forthrightness and good governance and transparency. Right? I don't think that brother have nothing nothing to give him any or to have anybody have any hope that he would one day wake up out of his dream or every night or day.
Yes.
And to say, you know what, this has been going on too long, so let us change course.
Exactly.
Because if my position is, if you ask for the Integrity Commission to give your parliamentarian, your member of cabinet, training also how they need to be operate in the public spheres.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I don't know why I don't even know why they didn't need the training, but let's give them the training, yes, yeah, right. They are going to give them the training.
Yes.
But after they got the training, my brethren, none of the 49 of them, including the leader, 48 plus the leader,
Sign the code of conduct.
one, not even that high in that document to say yes, we agree with this thing. And I, for the best of my knowledge, I have seen dog, chick, fly, flea, or whoever I want to be. You know.
Yeah.
Come and across the Integrity Commission. You understand? So I don't know if the people are really have any moral authority. Whether the authority get it, is. But any morals, you know, to come talk about integrity and
Exactly
accountability and all of them things.
The truth be told, Royal, Jamaica Labour Party members of parliament, for majority of them, they have already lost their moral compass.
You say, we don't know if you say some of them, but we don't know if we can put some of them right.
Are you might right?
We have put everybody.
No, well, I mean, look, you might right in terms of that context. Trust me, because I mean, you don't have not. It seems like all of them supporting him strongly as it relates to his position. You know, not being transparent, right? If you notice, all of them make the decision in not wanting to sign the code of conduct. But what I think, Jurel, is that the people should put this as a pressure on them as it relates to, right, making that choice. Because we don't know who are the illicit six. And so then the Jamaica Labour Party is asking people to vote for them, including, you understand, the illicit six? We can't do that.
Yes, ma'am.
We can't do that.
But you know, so that's why I think the settlers are the people really take Jamaican people for some.
Exactly. You're perfectly right, my brother.
People, you know?
You're perfectly right.
You know, we never said the 6, you know. We said the 49. Because since the 6 no release, we have the cause
everybody's
the blame for the whole of them.
You're right.
We haven't said the 49 of them.
No, but look here. It might sound like you're exaggerating stuff, but you're not exaggerating stuff, right? We don't know, right, who are the 6 persons, right, that as it relates to the illicit 6. One thing I will always maintain, that the Integrity Commission, right, should not hand in any report to the Parliament, because I don't think, right, that we will stand to hear, right, justice. I think that should be utilized for the next government. What is your say on that, Uriel?
You know, my take is that it's a good little idea to not release the 6. But my issue with that...
No, hold on, Uriel, get it right. Get it right. I am supporting that the 6 can reveal. I am not supporting for the report to be given. But again, it has to be tabled before the Integrity Commission can speak on it as it relates to Section 53. And this is where it is the ultimate wrong. Because they cannot speak on it. They cannot speak on it. You understand? Because Section 53, subsection 3 is there. So then, how are we going to hear about the 6?
No, but what it says, what that clause says, it says that once the investigation is going on, you cannot speak.
Yes, and it has to be tabled first.
But
it also said it has to be tabled first before they can speak.
Okay.
If it doesn't table,
Okay.
they cannot speak on it.
Okay.
And if it tabled, it is going to be 513. So what me they defend? You understand? Hold on for the report, yeah, my boss. Wait until Mark come.
No, but why not? Because we don't want to have them. We don't want to have the 6. I say that I'll get people vote.
No, but hold on, Urel. It is the people to know that they need to stand on a moral basis and don't vote for them, you know. Exactly.
Everybody's a suspect.
Everybody's a suspect to the electorate. So the electorate will vote out all of them. Me don't want one of them win 1 seat. And the whole 63 seats you want, you know.
Okay, all right.
So you understand what I mean? 63 seats we want. Okay. All right. Have a good night, my brother. All right. 63 seats we want, man. If we don't get 63, we now go feel good. Blessings.
Okay. All right, here's one where I was calling before. All right, just one more and then.
Good night.
Blessings, my brother. You're live on Mystic Sensation.
Yeah, man. I see the call come up, but there's a call coming for me still. I'm happy, you know. Take the call still.
Yes, our next call even not coming.
Yeah, man.
Go ahead, my brother.
First time I call the program still, you know. I mean, I watch the whole thing going on, but you see, like the people, you know, they don't really understand my golden vibes and how my goal I deal with it.
Yes.
You know, I know for them, I look to see them and they run out and make up organize like Andrew Wallace, you know. The money kind of thing there.
Foolishness.
Because what they realize and understand, no people realize, you know, Mark Bullen come up politics, come look money. Mark Bullen have million, billion here before me even coming up.
Hold on there. Hold on, my brother. Repeat that for me. Repeat that. I'm them now.
Mark Bullen is not millionaire. Mark Bullen is the billionaire before me even coming up politics in 2007.
Okay. You make them understand that.
So unlike the man that come look money, man, I try to help. And me mention a thing where the media house in Jamaica sometimes the media house because if them call them if the PNP them call them take it and run it, you know. But the real thing that them put out to the people when them issue these things, and I put it out.
Exactly, my boss.
See what they with the fish them now where I call there, so when the fish them dead and everybody down there.
All right.
7,000 fish the man out there, you know.
All right.
Never take it and carry it. I said, 7,000 fishing man and my talk with the man work at the fishery board himself. We're going to put him at the fishing board because the man said he know exactly where the fish they put in. And so them do, them try to block it and go take some fish and go dash them out all about and river which them shouldn't throw. You understand? So these are the kind of things what these people, me I tell them, man, trust me. And enough of these people too, they don't want to go for themselves, you know.
Well, you see, and listen me. Sometimes me feel it. The way how some people describe Mark Golden and attack Mark Golden unnecessary. You understand?
They don't really know themselves. None of them don't know better from Bedford, and that is why I say them try to keep them down. So they can't tell them anything and them take care of it. And a lot of these people, they are not studying and not doing research. They're only listening to the side talk and listen to what people are saying to them.
Exactly. 100%.
Because if you study, you know, me say you have a thing with them call that. Google, when you Google search or something like where you can
yes,
find.
Google search. Yeah, search engine.
Yeah, you can't go Google them things like a smartphone now, you know.
Exactly.
So people can go search on them things, but you see most of these people are play politics. And I'm on call earlier on and I talk to the same brother when they tell him say don't call Carlos name because your friend.
Yes.
But I tell you something, he said No, I don't really call them man. I tell you about this. Enough of them bloggers in Jamaica. Enough of the man them have some betray them to them country too, and there are some fifth columnists. I know I've noticed. Me listen couple bloggers for the past couple of months. You know that big up Mark Bowling, Mark Bowling take back and leader the poll and this and all of a sudden the people come back and they say the same. No, the same people that talk and lick up back on him. Oh, you feel lick up on a man and never be a prime minister in Jamaica yet. The man coming up politics 2007. The amount of things that the man put in and pass, or the man put in a legislation. I don't see them not passing these things because he going to look too good for him inside.
Brother, you are so right. You are so right.
So roadside and can scoop up a weed back at the maze and this. But who made that happen?
Exactly.
Do it.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, and people look into all these things. See him father from England come here and come build an institution there almost 70 years and they go on. And him the president I said we you know like it don't keep it up.
Exactly.
Help people.
Exactly.
You don't have the money, everything already.
Exactly. Mark Golden is in everything defending for us and fighting for us. And yet you have, I mean, trust me, it's overbearing, trust me. I wonder, and yet Mark Golden still hold on. The man has a natural good heart.
Of course, him still hold on, you know, because as we say, some people, them just in the darkness and them intent to come out and them just want to stay in it. I don't believe this and all. Look on this, so our deal when we see the people that try to sign, like, sign them back in a slavery to the colonial master them. And we see them see man going to parliament and call Mark Golden Master Mark. Someone don't know what they read Master Mark, you know.
Okay. All right, my brother. You understand?
Who is the real master man with all these documents that them assign? You can't take your country and sign up a country for 20 years, give back the same colonial master them. To our colonial master, pity them, our grand pity them now. You assign we back.
And let me say something to you, might be you don't know. When it comes to certain sort of behavior, and I'm going to be politically correct. You understand? Making sure that I am not affecting, you know, anyone, right? The fact of the matter that there are some certain lifestyle, right? And we are not going to discriminate, right? As it relates to people's sexual preference and blah, blah, blah. But if you have to have that, you understand, attached to our syllabus in school as it relates to our young children, that is dangerous.
Young girls and boys when I try to
that is dangerous.
These 10 age, make them go up in their life and come decide what they want to do.
That is crazy.
In a school,
that is dangerous.
In a school,
and so then Andrew only sign off on this thing is to throw our culture right under the bus.
Of course.
Throw our culture under the bus.
Look, you know. One thing I really noticed that man, I'm finding saying love camera and love posing life for their own some kind of people.
All right.
And the people them who in their own office, them the people them who might try with their own office and love him. They love him because Justin Trudeau love him, Biden love him, the Vatican and Pope Vatican like him, and Israel Prime Minister. Them say use him as a puppet because they find him I want.
All right. Let me answer another caller. All right. Thank you, my brethren, for calling. So another caller is on the line. Let me just talk to him. Blessings, my brother. Take the next call. Because that person has been calling. Okay. Yes, caller. You're live on Mystic Sensation.
Yeah, I'm not going to be very long. It's just only 2 little quick points.
Yes,
people notice that the JLP, them never can campaign about them past prime minister. You notice that?
Oh, of course. Not no good did they campaign about.
Like how you say all the PNP campaign about Michael Manley and Portia Simpson and PG. Them can't campaign about them former prime minister.
But then go hold on, my brethren. What then go campaign say? Them former prime minister sell you to the CIA?
Exactly.
That them go campaign about?
Them are trying to disassociate themselves from them one prime minister, them former prime minister.
Exactly.
You can imagine.
Exactly, you're right.
Right now, they made a point in this with the prime minister, you know. He put himself in a very bad position. Because right now, he don't know what to do because he have to call election, and I don't think he will call it January. I think he will go in the budget and promise some worry about something and do something in the budget. But even that, now go even help him. Right now to where things they right now that can help him. And if he don't call it February, that is to show the people saying he's a liar because he promised the people them say I'm gonna call it February. And if he don't call it, that I'm gonna make him a bigger liar than everybody to say he's a big liar.
All right, but blessings, my brother, and have a wonderful weekend. All right.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so all right, let us step into the next clip that we have here. And Jeopardy, for persons who on the Jeopardy end, trust me, Jeopardy is going to awesome tonight because tonight is the big payout night for the persons who get the highest total for the year. And I know that people will be fighting for that thing tonight. So please, Jeopardy people who not going away, stand up on the background because that's a Jeopardy that I want to enjoy tonight. I want to see who is going to take home, that price, big price tonight. So please don't go anywhere. So I just have a few more clips to go, might be 3 more clips, and then of course we get into Jeopardy. It's time, what, 8:27? We're supposed to finish by 8:45, 8:45. So Jeopardy people, please stand by. So let us go to.
We just did that.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So the next clip that we are going to come with is to show you as it relates to Andrew Holness while he was in the opposition, and Portia Simpson use some of the NHT money to balance the budget, what Andrew Holness has to say about that, so let us go into that clip.
Will taking these funds affect the NHT? Are there constitutional issues? Because the NHT fund is not a tax. So it can't go to the consolidated fund. So are you going to change the law to treat it as a tax so that it goes to the consolidated fund? I mean, there's so many issues that they have to resolve, right? Because it is individual contributions. And even when companies contribute, they contribute on behalf of an individual. That's why the NHT maintains individual accounts. So there's just so many issues for the government to work on. So it's not enough to say, well, we are in desperate times and we just have to take them. Because one should ask the government, could this $11 billion be used as part of a growth inducement strategy? Could it be a stimulus rather than being used to repay debt? Could it be used to develop a new city, a new town, to spur construction?
Okay, so people, you have heard Andrew Holness. You understand? Acting as it relates to protecting the NHT fund, because he was saying that the NHT fund must not use, as it relates to balance the budget, in terms of that card. And he didn't stop there, He had taken the People's National Party to court. So let me show you the next clip. That is something that I'm going to get to. This is Andrew Holness. You understand? Seems like a lamplight, a shining angel, defending the NHT funds. This is Andrew Holness, where people We're going to see what is happening here. So without any further ado, let us. Yes. Let us expose the hypocrite as he is.
Okay, I'll make sure it's been shared.
Okay. So people, I want to show you this. Battle over NHT funds begins. Court case commence over People's National Party's decision to extract 46 billion. This is Tuesday, June 21st, 2016. Right? The Supreme Court is today expected to begin hearing a legal challenge to the decision of the Portia Simpson Miller administration 4 years ago to tap into the coffers of the National Housing Trust NHT for 45.6 billion in budgetary support. See the people to support the budget through an amendment to the NHT Act 3 years ago. The previous government got the green light to withdraw 11.4 billion from the trust annually, starting in 2013 and ending this financial year. However, self-employed St. James businessman Fitzroy Fagan, however, his attorney has asked the court to declare the National Housing Trust Amendment Special Provision Act 2013 void. Fagan, who claims in court document that he has contributed to the NHT for 22 years without receiving a benefit, also wants the court to find that the multi-million-dollar withdrawal constitutes a deprivation of his property that is in breach of the Constitution. The second defendant, NHT, is holding the contribution of the claimant and the other contributors and trusts. Those contributions represent the private property of the contributors. It is a breach of the trust for the board of directors of the second defendant to hand over the funds and trust to the third defendant, the Minister of Finance. Fagan claimed in court documents. A victory for Fagan, one attorney at law told Gleaner yesterday, could mean that the government would have to reimburse the NHT the 45.6 billion. They would have to pay back the money the attorney suggested. The Simpson Miller and Dr. Peter Phillips, the then finance minister, used a national broadcast in February 2013 to announce the government decision to tap into the NHT coffers for budgetary support. Right, the government, in taking the matter to Parliament for approval, said the drawdown on the NHT funds was necessary in order to allow the country to meet certain fiscal targets under the 4-year extended fund facility with the International Monetary Fund. Yes, so the reason for Portia Simpson to do that, take it away. The reason for Portia Simpson to do that, right, is to make sure that, right, since that they are going to utilize certain loans from the IMF, right, and certain IMF requirements need to be fulfilled, they had was to use the money to put into the budget in order to pass that IMF agreement. So that is the reason why, right, that was done. But now, let us look on Andrew Holness now. Let us look and see what Andrew Holness had done with NHT money. Unbelievable. Remember, let me show you the clip of how Andrew Holness had defend NHT money. Look what Andrew Holness had done now. Watch this. All right, this is the hypocrite. NHT assures its investment at SSL is safe. Who approved that? Minister of Finance. Contact me now. Nigel Clark. You have to approve this, you know. One of the things social media right? No have no sense. Who approved this, Nigel Clark? NHT assures its investment at SSL is safe. Who approved it so that someone can take out NHT money and put in a SSL? The National Housing Trust says its investment in stocks and security limited is safe. Papa. The investment company has been rocked by a multi-million US dollar fraud scheme, which is being investigated. Finance Minister Dr. Nigel Clark on Monday listed the NHT among 5 public bodies with accounts at SSL. Nigel Clark, you authorized that. NHT says SSL is a part of a pool of brokerage institution it has used to purchase shares or stocks on the equity market. It says its account at SSL because number one, SSL ain't supposed to depend on the stock market, SSL should not be on the stock market. So it says account at SSL reflects units purchased in 3 securities listed on the Jamaica Stock Exchange. What am I doing on the Jamaica Stock Exchange? They failed the requirement. So the Jamaican people know that SSL should not be on the stock, the Jamaica Stock Exchange because they failed the requirement. Right? As at January 16, the units were valued at 230 million. NHT says it has independently verified the units with Jamaica Clear CSD, the Bank of Jamaica managed electronic custodian for domestic issues of BOJ and Government of Jamaica Securities. In addition to the National Housing Trust public bodies with accounts at SSL, including National Insurance Fund, Jamaica Agriculture, the pension money gone in that way, Jamaica Agricultural Society and Jamaica Banana Industry Disaster Risk Funds. The 5 accounts totaling near $1 billion. So take that away. So when we talk about corruption in the highest order, all right, let me answer this person. Thank you for calling your Mystic Sensation Live.
Yes. Good evening.
Good evening, my brother.
Yes, I hear a call in a while ago.
Yes.
And when it said Mark Golding is not a billionaire, but billionaire from Jump Street, that man do research, you know what I must say.
Definitely, my boss.
And another thing is, what Jamaican people need to understand, when you elect a government, they're not doing a job. It's like you have in a company and you get somebody to be the CEO for that company and they're doing an incompetent job. You get rid of them and get somebody that is competent to run that company.
Fully agree.
Yeah. Right at this very moment, Jamaican people will understand that they are the government and stop being naive and being ignorant to the truth and the fact and stop putting party over policy.
Certainly agree with you, my brethren.
Whenever you see the facts before you, stop turning a blind eye and saying, well, the PMP, they do this. You cannot blame the PMP party for nothing that is bad in Jamaica. Comparing to the facts, the People's National Party has done a great things. But look at Portia Simpson Miller, the things they must do for Jamaica. And this man come now and take up and say, them do this and them do that. Exactly. I remember Portia Simpson Miller from the days of Plus program where that time in Jamaica, you only had one woman truck driver. Back in the days called Fatty. And she been there throughout it, side by side with Michael Manley. And he's a bunch of plague and pestilence trying to smear good people name.
Yeah, man, speak on my brethren. Speak on my brethren. Don't hold back. Speak the truth.
Them need to stop it. Them need to come clean. The logistics, and I hear you say something earlier on, and I commend you and I applaud you for it. When you said, do not give nothing. Don't wait until
Exactly. Don't give them the report.
coming.
Wait until a change of government.
Nothing. Wait until Mark Golden come in.
Yes, my brother.
Because we have to call these things
yes.
by faith. Wait until Mark Golden come in. And then everything shed light on. And when it shed light on, account must be freeze, property must be taken away, and people go to prison.
Boy, you sound like me, my brother. Let me say this to you. You think we are coming here just for Mark Golden to just win the election, or the PNP to just win the election? We want to see corrupted politicians being tried and sent to prison and found guilty.
We have to say that the people here and know what exactly need to be done. So the next time we make an example out of the next crook.
Same, sir, my brother.
Think twice before they do it again.
Same, sir.
Enough is enough.
Enough is enough, and we need to make examples out of them. You know, big up my brother for calling. Really enjoy your input, right? So stay tuned.
I'm gonna tell you, say, I have to stay in tune to your thing.
All right.
Because I want to say something. The other night when I watch your thing, and I hear the gentleman from England calling.
Yes.
And he might expose some things we are going.
Yes.
The man, they might take the liquor boy them and I turn them in and I do all these things.
Master God.
Listen, people need to go to prison.
And that's not true, my brother.
I think prison too good for them. Some of them need to go under the prison.
That's well. All right. I think I know what you mean when I said under the prison, but let us leave it there.
No, when we say because the prison cell too good for them.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
Because a dead man not get no punishment, brother.
Okay, all right.
But them need for God to confine to the depths of punishment where they live. For see every day the things that they do to the citizens of Jamaica.
Yeah, man, they have committed clear treason against the people of Jamaica. No doubt about that. They have committed clear treason.
A crime for humanity them committing, brother.
Exactly. Well, I am saying it to you that they commit clear treason. You understand, on the people of Jamaica.
Yeah. Well, watch this again, right? You know how much PNP stronghold the man them kill out big people out of faith and talk about the man them this crime.
Yes.
And all these things. It's a lot of things I know that's going on to people. As we alone, some that say, him ears upon the ground.
Yes, man. Boy, we in body. You know, see how we use 1 4 before pan chopper.
You know, 2x4 I use man, but 4x4 if you really use.
No, but think it's 4x4 man. You know, send on off for the program fast. I'm research. Yes.
They really need some serious beat, man.
Yes. With them line lips, man. With them line lips.
This movement here is the social media. This is what social media is good for.
Exactly, my brother.
This is what social media do. Because let me tell you, most time me there home and me will turn on my TV and me can see no news from Jamaica where I expose the things where are happening in Jamaica.
Yes.
A man like you, Wayne Lonesome, The other night when we watch your thing, you know, brother, and me never get to come up on it like, I vex with myself. I said, you know, I could reach home little earlier, man.
You see it?
See? And that's why me even message you from last night about 2 or 3 times. Make you know, say, watch out. Tell me what time your thing I start.
Yes.
Come in, I'm going to park my truck and jump in on my car. And I drive home just to come hear this thing start. So I can be a part of it. Jamaica need, within the diaspora, need to be a part of this movement right now.
Yes, man. So true.
Right now, it's another major move we really need to make is that Jamaican abroad need to can go out and vote.
Exactly. Yes.
That is one of the biggest things.
Yes.
I hear we and them was talking about it this morning too, and it is one of the biggest things need to happen.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Because I've been saying that for a while now, but them not bring it to the forefront. Them no want bring it to the table. Because them know anyhow them bring it to the table. That them supper.
Exactly.
In that them supper already eating still, you know. Because Jamaican people fed up right now.
Yes, man.
Anyway,
So, all right, my brother.
Anyway, give thanks.
Give thanks, my brother.
With the man.
Yes, man. And have a wonderful weekend. All right. Bless up yourself.
Blessed and a prosperous new year to you and your queen.
All right. Thank you, my brother. All right.
Yes, my brother.
Cool. All right. So we are going to play the final clip for the night, and then we get into Jeopardy. Right. And this is what we want to show people as it relates to Mark Golding. Right. In every fight that you can think of, Mark Golding is there. So let us show you Mark Golding response as it relates to the persons who take out NHT money. And now we know that all of the money gone. Right. And that is one of the reasons why the poor people cannot afford any NHT house again. You understand? And the purpose what NHT designed for Andrew Holness now change it up. You understand? So NHT now only benefit Andrew Holness friend and those people who can afford NHT house. No, because NHT house is out of the reach of poor people. It is going to take what, 2 or 3 persons to buy 1 unit. It is madness. So let us listen. And this is one of the reasons why we are saying that we are 110% supporting Mark Golding, because Mark Golding is strong, locked, loaded, and ready to win. All right, without further ado, let us play that final clip for tonight. Okay.
What's trending?
Either. I want to make sure it's okay. No. This is not it. Good.
You did that already. Did that one already.
I didn't give you the clip. Go back.
Which one is it?
Bear some patience with me, people looking for this final clip. Okay, the future of NHT. Here it is. They're right in front of me. I didn't see it. Jesus. The future of NHT.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Okay, all right.
The majority of Jamaicans are unable to fulfill the Jamaican dream of home ownership. This is not the vision of those who fought for the right to vote and fought for our independence. Michael Manley created the National Housing Trust to solve that problem. But for the last 7 years, this government has taken over $100 billion out of the National Housing Trust. That money could have provided affordable housing for thousands and thousands of working-class Jamaicans. Your vote matters.
Jamaican people want better.
Okay, you're welcome, Ransford. No problem. Okay, so Miss Tanya was saying that she's not aware that people in the diaspora can vote. But as long as you have a valid voter's ID, as Janet has said, then you are able to. But what I get to understand that they're doing is that once you go to register to get the voter's ID, they let a couple days pass, and whatever address you put on the application form, they have to go and physically check that address and make sure that you're living there. That's what they're doing now before they issue that that voter ID. At least that's what my parents encountered when they went to renew there's somebody went to the house to make sure that's where they live and whatever before they could have been issued one. So I don't know. Okay, Baron, sorry, back to you.
Okay, so what's on the clip?
It's finished. It was short.
Oh, okay. All right.
Finished.
Okay, so that's the final clip. So go to Jeopardy.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So you have any closing remarks for your
basically in terms of our objective, right, is to always tell our people, right, as it relates to good governance, that we are in a very critical juncture, and we all agreed as it relates to the level of corruption, right, the lack of transparency, the lack of checks and balance in our government, right, the obvious corruption. And so then we have a local government election coming up February, right? So whether you want to call it yes or no, we need to prepare and be prepared. And so whenever time he calls it, right, we are ready to put the X beside the N, right? I am not going to be coming here, right, and speak on issues, right, and not, right, encouraging the people to make the right decision, right? And I have no time for third-party interests, right? Let me say that clear.
We can't afford to send
Right.
mixed messages because we don't want to create voters' apathy.
Exactly.
We need to be consistent with the message
Exactly.
that we are sending because, as Baron says, we are in very critical times.
Yes.
Right now, the future of our country and our future generation depends upon what we do in this election period, and people need to wake up out of their coma. Because a lot of people seem to be in coma, and those who are sitting on the fence and talk about they're not voting or whatever. No vote is another term for Andrew Holness. So if you sit back and decide that you're going to not vote, that means it may be another term for Andrew Holness. So you need to get up off your hiney and make up your mind as to who you're going to support. Because at the end of the day, when the whole house tumble down, and all of us, if him get back into power, you have no say. Have no say because you did not exercise your constitutional right to vote and vote for policies, vote for change, vote for better governance, vote for a better future for Jamaica. We don't know which other way to put it. We keep beating it home. And people come on here and talk about we are PNP mouthpiece. No, we are not. We're Jamaicans first. And we look for the person who has the best interest for our country, right? So we are nobody's mouthpiece. We are speaking up for Jamaica and the country and also all Jamaicans. Those who don't have a voice, we have to lift them up and give them a voice. So don't come on here and paint us as PNP mouthpiece. I am going to block you the moment you do that. We are Jamaicans. Speaking up for Jamaica, right? And nobody can buy us. We are hard-working professional people. And if the next government come out farm full, it's the same thing him gonna get. Although I am confident that he has the Jamaican people at heart and will do the right thing. But we can only hope, because we never know, because Andrew will come and do a whole lot of promises and behave like him is the next best thing for Jamaica. And look at Jamaica right now. Look at Jamaica right now. So we can only hope and pray, right, that, you know, whoever we put in next will do the right thing for the country and the people.
Well said, my wife. And you see, people, when I said I have an effective co-pilot flying with me, there it is, right? So I hand over to you, my wife. Jeopardy people, we know it's going nice tonight, you know. Now, the top score that people will want to beat is Chuck Life's score. If you can't beat Chuck Life's score, which is 9,200.
Yeah.
Chuck Life's score is 9,200. So if you can't beat Chuck Life's score, Chuck Life will be taking on the prize. As simple as that.
Right behind him with 9,000 and Empress 7,000.
Okay, so Empress 7,400, Ricardo 9,000, Chuck Life 9,200. What a crazy night tonight where Jeopardy is concerned. I know that all the gloves are going to be off. All right, so Jeopardy people, roll out. What a little bit.
Okay, yes, Anita Belrose, she's also doing a phenomenal job over there on her channel.
Yes, man, big up Anita.
Taking her content as well. So big up to Anita Belrose.
All right, and people.
And also Jamaica Hot Topics is doing a good job as well over
yes, Anita Belrose, Jamaica Hot Topic, you understand? They're doing their thing, right? And definitely, you know, putting out, you know, a good work. So people, go and support them, you understand? And make sure you stay tuned with those people who are carrying the message. All right, big up on yourself.
Okay, Barbara said, Mark don't mind no one holding him accountable. He expects it. And that's why he is putting measures in place to curb the corruption. And the incumbent government right now is doing their utmost best to stop these measures that he's putting in place to hold them accountable. All right, so thank you so much, Baron, for that thought-provoking and informative discussion as usual. And thank you so much for the work that you continue to put into getting the message across. Hot off the press, yes, she's doing well over there as well. Yes, Talk Your Mind too. Yeah, we mentioned Talk Your Mind earlier.
Yes, so hot off of the press, Talk Your Mind is just to the fact that we can't really remember all of them, but they are putting out some solid work, right? Off of the press, you understand, because trust me, we love the things that you know, that platform is pushing out. Really, really hard work, right? So persons who, you know, we can't remember everyone, big up all around. All right. Yeah.
All right. So we are going to go into Jeopardy. So as you know, we're going to be playing for credit. And tonight we're also going to be playing for 100 Canadian dollars for the person with the highest score. For the person with the highest score. So the question is going to be in the form of a statement, and you answer in the form of a question. If it's the name of a person, it is who is, and then the answer. If it's a place or thing, then it is what is, and then the answer. So let me just, and remember, we're going to have the person who has the most points also get 1,000 Jamaican dollars credit, Digicel or Flow, and then we'll have 4 runners up of $500 each, credit, Digicel or Flow. So let me go ahead and share the screen. Let me just take off the logo there so that you can see clearly.
Right.
All right, so the categories for tonight are Miracles of Jesus, because we're still in the festive season, Christmas season, Old Testament, Christmas trivia, famous people, and language spoken. You got it, my gosh. Okay, Abina saying thank you for the very informative lesson tonight. You both are so amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
All right. Janet said, Chucky, wear your crown.
Right.
So as usual, choose from a category and throw out, and the first one I see is the one that we're gonna start with, and the person who answers the question correctly will choose the next question from whichever category, and it continues on and on until the board is empty.
Bless up yourself, Janet. Janet has said, Chucky, wear your crown. All right, John, see you here.
Barbara, thank you guys for the hard work you're doing for our country. Love and blessings to you both, and a blessed new year to you both.
Yes, bless up yourself, Barbara.
All right, so Andrew is saying famous people for 500. Oh, I have to get my other device back up. Famous people for 500. Name, and it's a double points answer off the bat. So if you answer this correctly, you get 1,000 points. Name this famous person. Name that famous person. Should I play Edelweiss? You're going to play a keyboard.
Sorry.
All right. Okay, chat just blank out a while ago. All right, so let me see if I. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. Good night, Barbara. Thank you so much. Really appreciate your contribution and your support. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is who is Jeff Bezos, and that is for 1,000 points. So let's see who first jumps up on the board. Oh,
1,000
fix
points?
the screen. Oh, shucks, don't tell me. 1 sec, Janet. Oh, the internet is acting up.
Okay.
The signal up here is low. It's unstable.
Okay. Can I go in and fix the?
If I am to switch it, hold on. Can I switch it to the 1 sec? Let me just see if I can take it off the road, off the booster. And it doesn't affect.
Connected. Yeah, the signal is coming up.
Okay, it's coming up. Sorry about that, guys. The boosters. Okay. I don't know what's wrong with this booster that's down here. I have one on each floor, so I don't know.
So it's back up, right?
The signal, yeah, the signal got stronger. Hope it's better now. Sorry about that.
Okay.
All right, let me just refresh. All right, and the first. All right, that is a typo, Andrew. You've been trying hard to get it right. All right, so first on the board with 1,000 points is Andrew. Andrew is on the board.
Andrew with 1,000 points?
With 1,000 points. So
wow.
It says Jeff first, and then the spelling of the last name, it was off, and he quickly corrected that, but then he got Jeff instead of Jeff. But
Andrew,
you know what you were typing.
Starting out with 1,000 points. That's big.
And then second is Ricardo. Then Janet, this is like I was the Amazon CEO. Make sure it's who is. Okay, so who is it there? Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean. Okay. Yeah, that was 500, but it's a double point answer, so the 500 is double to 1,000. Okay, you corrected yourself. All right. Choose the next category, and for how many points, Andrew? Oh, famous people for 400, so he's keeping it there. Who is this person? Name this famous person. Adjust it. Name that famous person. And the race is on. Ricardo, what's happened? He said it's round out. All right. I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is who is Samuel L. Jackson. So it should be Samuel L. Jackson.
Who got a point?
Samuel Jackson. And that is for 400 points. So let's see who came in with the correct response. Okay, Sean also came in with Jeff Bezos, but remember that you have to put who is if it's a person and what is if it's a place or thing. Because I can't bother already. All right. So first on the board with the correct response is Andrew for 400 points. Then
Andrew again.
Then Danielle.
What going on, sir?
Janet. Cool Diva. All right, that's all the answers came in. Also, Sixer came in with Samuel Jackson. Okay, so choose the next category. Andrew, you're on fire tonight. Famous people for 300. He's keeping it famous.
All right.
All right. Can I expand this one?
Yep.
Name this famous person. Name this famous person. I tried to, because I know it's a small picture, I tried to increase it as best as I could. So name that famous person.
Well, tonight is going to be rough.
Welcome, David Boo. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for tuning in. All right, and I see the answer that I'm looking for, so no delays. And it is, let me just minimize it. Oops, sorry, wrong way. Who is Chadwick Boseman? And that is for 300 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Good night. You gotta wake up my phone first, says Davy. Okay. Ricardo said that I want to know to Byron, I really go on here, so. First on the board with the correct response. Let me make sure, because I don't want anybody shouting at me in any tone of words. Davy is on the board with 300 points. D-A-V-I-I is on the board with 300 points. Then Ricardo Albino, she didn't put his first name. Then Danielle, Janet, Cool Diva, Mr. Panther. Okay. Janet, okay, she corrected that. Sean also, no. All right, so that's all the answers came in. Where's Empress?
Okay, and score.
Oh, Empress is Davy. And that's why she said why Ricardo call her phone.
Yes, and score as it is, Davy on 300 points, Andrew on 1,400 points. Wow.
Happy Friday, Empress. Okay, so she's saying Christmas trivia for 200. This many reindeers pull Santa's sleigh, including Rudolph, so count Rudolph in the mix. This many reindeer pull Santa's sleigh, including Rudolph. So how many?
When I look at on Christmas song, boy.
I think also came in with Chadwick, but she didn't put the last name. Okay. Okay, I see the answer that I am looking for. So known delays. Oh, oops. What is 9 when you count Rudolph? So 9 reindeers pull the sleigh. All right, so that is for 200 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Make sure. Okay, it started there. All right. David, so Empress.
All right.
That's for 200 points. So what is 9? Ricardo, Clive, Daniel. Remember Kuliva said to count Rodolph in it. Abina. Okay, okay. Yes, Empress one again. Okay. Muriel, when you get to this point, you're lagging behind. You're lagging, Muriel. All right. Welcome, Rodney. Happy Friday. All right, so she's saying CT, so Christmas trivia for 100. And Heaven and Nature Sing. Name the song. And Heaven and Nature Sing. And Heaven and Nature Sing. So name the song. Lovely. My goodness. All right, let me see which ones are gone already. All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for. I have 100 points, you say? Hold on. 300, sorry. Where's my glasses? 300, sorry. All right, what is Joy to the World? And so the song is Joy to the World, and that's for 100 points. Sorry, Empress. Let's see who first. No, it has to go because that's the one I open. If I do anything, then I have to correct one of the questions. First on the board with the correct response is Ricardo, 100 points. What is Joy to the World?
100 points, Ricardo.
Then Clive, Andrew, Empress, Danielle, Abina, Janet, Kuliva. Sean, you're now logging. When you get to this point, you need to refresh your internet. Sonia also came in with Joy to the World. Yeah, Ricardo won that one. Okay, Kuliva also came in with Joy to the World. All right. Yes, after the fact I realized it's 300. Glasses is upstairs. All right, so choose the next category, Ricardo, and for how many points? Hyacinth also came in with joy to the world.
So the score as it is, Ricardo on 100 points, Davi on 500 points, Andrew on 1,400 points.
All right. So Ricardo says Old Testament for 100.
This Ricardo will go.
Let me make sure. Although I open it already, it's 100. It's the doubles. A boy who killed a giant. Name the boy. A boy who killed a giant. Name the boy. The Old Testament. And what did I say? Did I say New Testament? Oh my God. All right. So the answer is, who is David? So David slew Goliath, the giant. All right. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Okay, first on the board with the correct response is David. Ricardo.
How much points?
Then Empress, 100. Then Empress, Troclive. Oh, she said what is first and who is. Andrew, Daniel, Donmel. Okay, it has to be who is name of a person. Cool Diva. All right. Welcome, Sidney. Happy Friday to you. Thank you so much for joining in. Season's greetings.
Big up yourself, Sidney.
And a wonderful and prosperous, blessed new year when it comes to you and family. Sonny also came in with David. Yeah, Ricardo won again. Ricardo Truth, okay, he's saying Old Testament for 200, so we're keeping it in the Old Testament. The man who was swallowed by a big fish. The man who was swallowed by a big fish. Who was swallowed by a big fish? Is it 19 for them? The man who was swallowed by a big fish. Okay, I see the answer that I'm looking for. So known delays, and who is Jonah? And that is for 200 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. All right, so it started there. Ricardo, 200 points. Then Empress, Andrew, Troclive, Abina, Don, Janet, Cool Diva, Sonia. Yeah, Ricardo won again. Then Daniel. All right, so he's keeping it Old Testament for 300.
All right, score as it is. Ricardo on 400 points. Devi on 500 points. Andrew, 1,400 points.
Wow. He built an ark and housed animals in it until the flood was over. He built an ark and housed animals in it until the flood was over. Name the person who built the ark. Name the person who built. He's so cheated, Ricardo. Welcome, Stella. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for joining in. Season's greetings to you, and a wonderful and blessed, prosperous new year when it comes. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for. So known delays, and it is who is Noah. So Noah built the ark, and that is for 300 points. Remember, Sean, you have to answer in the form of a question. So you have to put what is. All right, so I have refreshed. Or the name of a person is who is. So OT for 300, that's where we are. So first on the board with the correct response is Sydney.
Sydney.
And that's for 300 points. Then, then Empress. No, Ricardo. Then
Sydney for 300 points?
Yeah. Then Truck Life, Danielle, Don. Welcome, welcome, Wayne. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for joining. Saying hello, beautiful. Good night. Beautiful people, good night, Mystic Sensation.
Big up yourself, Wayne.
Greetings and wonderful and blessed, prosperous New Year when it comes. Abina, Cool Diva, Janet, Stella, Sonia. Yes, Ricardo won again. All right, so choose the next category and for how many points? Something is wrong with my fingers or keyboard. Oh, Shabina. What is no, Ricardo first? Hold on. Did I refresh? Let me refresh. Hold on. Let me refresh again and go back. Goodness, this chat is not working with me at all. Let me go back there. All right, let me go back up. No. Okay, Ricardo said OT, which is Old Testament, for 300, and then right under that is Sidney Johnson and family. Who is Jonah? It is like BUS Jonah, but we know it's a typo. So it's Sidney that's first. All right, so Sidney, choose the next category and for how many points? Blessings, Max. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for joining. Season's greetings and have a wonderful and blessed and prosperous New Year when it comes. All right, thank you. Okay, Stella. Did Sidney choose? Choose a category, Sidney, and for how many points? Oh shucks! Oh my God! Sorry, it's not Sidney. It's Ricardo. Sorry, I'm looking at Jonah. It's Noah. So it's Ricardo. Sorry guys. Oh my God, that took a long time.
300. Okay.
Ricardo said murder. Sorry.
Okay, so we have to minus that from Sidney. So the score as it is, Ricardo and yo, you bring 300. Yeah. So the score as it is, Davy on 500 points, Ricardo on 700 points, and Andrew on 1,400 points.
It must be the story, yes, and it's for Robin Head, and we can't go. Choose the next category. All right, I'm gonna burn the candle for me. Okay, choose the next category and for how many points? Oh, it shows language for 200. Okay. My goodness. Language spoken in the Netherlands. Which language do they speak in the Netherlands? Everybody run out. That's for 200. My humblest apologies, Ricardo. The brain did shut down a while ago. Senior moment.
Tell me, Ricardo, so she want to go one thing for you.
That was a very senior moment. All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for. So no delays. Let me just refresh ahead of time. And it is what is Dutch. So in the Netherlands, they speak Dutch. All right, so let's see who first came in with the correct response. I thought I was first. You have to refresh the chat each time. You're always gonna see yourself coming up first, but once you refresh, then you see the correct order. All right, so Ricardo, 200 points. Make sure to me on point this time. 200 points. Then Truck Life. Okay, yeah, you were lagging a bit there, Sydney. Then Don, Daniel, Empress, okay, Wayne, Abina, Cool Diva, Sonia, yes, Dan, Ricardo, one again. All right, choose a real senior moment, Truck Life. Brain went on pause. All right, choose the next category and for how many points, Ricardo? Dutch pot. Choose, Ricky, choose. Okay, he's saying language for 100. Language spoken in Spain. Everybody run out. Language spoken in Spain. Truck Life, you're trying to get ahead of the game. Oh my goodness. Hello again, Tammy. Thank you so much for still being here. All right, and I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it is Spanish. So 100 points for that. Let's see who first came in with the correct response. I certainly definitely have to call tell us to figure out what is happening with the internet, the speed. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Truck Life. So Truck Life for 100 points. So Truck Life is on the board. Let me just go back up a bit. Andrew, Empress, Freedom, Abina, Danielle, Wayne, Diva, Tammy, Sonia, Sydney. May I tell you, Truck Life trying to get ahead of everybody. Then Sean Chambers. All right, so that's all the answers came in. So Truck Life is saying language for 300.
Okay, and the score as it is, Truck Life 100 points, Davi 500 points, Ricardo 900 points, Andrew 1,400 points.
Julian, welcome, Nedball, welcome, happy Friday. Thank you guys for joining in. All right, so he is saying, where did I see it? Language for 300. Language spoken in Brazil. Sorry. Language spoken in Brazil. What is the language that they speak in Brazil? All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. And it is what is Portuguese. And that is for 300 points. So let's see who picked up those 300 points. So language for 300, that's where it starts. Andrew, 300 points. What is Portuguese? Then Truck Life.
Andrew, 300 points.
I don't know what Ricardo did that try to this about the finger them never did I work with him at all. Then Ricardo, I know what he was trying, but it came out distorted. Then Empress, Tammy, Don, Cool Diva, Sonia. Yeah, Andrew won. All right, and that's how the answers came in. So and you choose the next category and for how many points. Okay, so then he also came in with Portuguese. I don't know what happened to Ricardo finger them a while ago, but it looked like him book him to and fall for the track in the Olympic. All right. And so famous. Make sure it's the right one I'm looking at. FM for 200. All right, so I guess it's famous people he wants. That's the only one with F. Name this person. Name Name this person. Empress, seriously? Remember, name of a person, you have to put who is. And I see the answer that I'm looking for, so no delays. And it is who is Vladimir Putin. Who is Vladimir Putin, and that's for 200 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. All right, we need the first name because this more than other people have similar names. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Andrew, and that is for 200 points. Vladimir Putin. Some of these answers having me cracking up. Oh, it has who is. Okay, make sure. Then Empress, Ricardo. Yes, Andrew won again.
All right, and so the score as it is: Truck Life on 100 points, Davy on 500 points, Ricardo 900 points, and Andrew 1,900 points.
Oh my goodness. All right, choose the next category and for how many points? That was for 200. Okay, it's completing famous people. Everybody run out. Run out, roll out, jump out, skip out, but don't creep out because you might get left behind. Even the baby and breast who know who this is. So everybody run out. All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is who is Barack Obama, and that is for 100 points. So let's see who picked up that 100 points. All right, so it started there. It's one name kind of guy. Oh my goodness. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Truck Life. Osh and Joe need the full name because you have other people with name Obama, so we need the full name. So Truck Life for 100 points with Barack Obama. Empress, Baron. So Truck Life 100 points. Tammy also got Barack. Don, Carol, Freedom. Okay, when I can put. Okay, no, he did not put Barack. So, and they know the rules. They have to put the first name. Okay. Sydney, Sonia. Oops. Make a mistake on my finger go. Cause any problem there. Sorry about that, Empress. My finger accidentally did that. Jesus, what did I do now? I hope not. Oh, God. Okay, so Empress. All right. So 400 points for did I hide Empress? Oh my God. One sec, guys. One sec. Where's the other phone? That was a mistake. I touched the thing and the whole options came up and I don't know how my hand accidentally. Let me just bring her back. Or Ricardo, can you bring her back for me? Oh, she's here as Island. So sorry about that, Empress. I don't know how my big finger, it's my index finger I'm using, but it's more like my big finger right now with what it just did. I am so sorry. Okay, Truck Life did it. Thank you. My humblest apology, Empress. Doing a lot of blunders tonight. I tell you, it's senior moment night tonight. All right, so that's all the answers came in, and then he's saying language for 400. Language spoken in Canada. Languages. The 2 languages spoken in Canada. So name the 2 languages spoken in Canada.
So just went up a while ago.
Getting serious. Truck Life.
So yeah, we gave him 100 points.
Okay, so we're asking one minute. I had delayed because Empress got hidden accidentally by my index finger. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is French and English. All right, so those are the 2 languages spoken in Canada, and that is for 400 points. All right, so let's see who first came in with the correct response. Oh my God. May I tell you to them on fire away, and I have to go cool them, go blow them out. All right, remember I said 2 languages. So Truck Life, what is French and English, and that is for 400 points. So 400 points go to Truck Life, then Freedom, Andrew, Don, Cool Diva, Empress, Wayne, Tammy, Sydney, Danielle, Netball, but he didn't put what is, or what are. Sonia. All right. And that's how the answers came in. Muriel also came in. Okay. Was plural. Yeah, and I did say what are the two. I made sure I emphasized. I said what are the two. All right. Oh, you lose your jacket? Okay. All right, there you go. All right, so language for 500 says truck life. And this is double your score. The two main languages spoken in Kenya. Two main languages spoken in Kenya. I don't know where another is there. So, two main languages spoken in Kenya. Name the two languages spoken in Kenya. And that is 1,000 points added to your score, and 500 points added to your score, and then the overall score is going to be doubled. All right, so the two main languages spoken in Kenya. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is Swahili and English. So Swahili and English. So 500 points and then double score overall.
Who get that?
Right, let's see. Hush, Daniel. Empress Cool, she need a jacket. All right, me give her one for warm, or me give her back. All right, first on the board with the correct response is Empress. So 500 points to Empress score, and then double her score, please. Truck Life, Ricardo, Sydney, Wayne, but yeah, Wayne, Muriel, Freedom. Daniel corrected the spelling there.
All right, so the score as it is: Truck Life 600 points, Ricardo 900 points, Andrew 1,900 points, and Davi 2,000 points.
All right, so choose the next category and for how many points. CT for 300, so Christmas trivia for 300. Famous holiday plant that gets hung above heads. Famous holiday plant that gets hung above heads, and when it's hung above your head, then you have to kiss the person next to you. All right. So famous holiday plant that hung above heads. All right, so I see the answer that I am looking for, known delays. What is mistletoe? And that is for 300 points. So let's see who picked up those 300 points. Andrew. So first on the board with the correct response is Andrew, and that's for 300 points. Then Empress, Truck Life, Abina, Cool Diva, still a name, but she didn't put it in a question form. Daniel, Netball, Muriel. Okay, that's how the answers came in. Choose the category, Andrew, and for how many points? You call the score?
Okay.
Daniel is asking for the score.
Okay, so the score as it is: Truck Life on 600 points, Ricardo 900 points, Davi 2,000 points. Andrew, 2,100 points.
Andrew is saying Christmas trivia for 500. This Christmas theme ballet features the dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy. This Christmas themed ballet features the dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy. Name the Christmas ballet. Christmas ballet. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, so no delays. Let me just reveal the answer. What is the Nutcracker? And that is for 500 points. So that's the Christmas theme ballet, the Nutcracker. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Empress, 500 points. Then Abina, Empress again. Okay, she wrote it bigger. And then, hold on. Okay, and Daniel also came in with the Nutcracker.
Okay, so the score as it is, Truck Life, 600 points. Ricardo, 900 points. Andrew, 2,100 points. Davi, 2,500 points.
Okay, so Davi, Empress is saying Christmas trivia, she's completing it for 400. A song about this snowman who comes to life one day. Name the snowman. A song about the snowman who came to life one day. And it's a double point answer. So 800 points for the person who answers that correctly. Okay. All right. So I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is who is Frosty the Snowman? It came to life, so technically it's a person. So who is Frosty the Snowman? And that is for 800 points.
800 points?
Yeah.
Who got that?
Let me see. Yes, Empress, I said it came to life, so technically we have to treat it as a person. Hold on. Go down. Just make sure I don't miss. Okay, so it started there. Okay. Oh, Jesus, my finger doing it again. Empress, who is Frosty the Snowman? So 800 points to Empress. I remember the score to beat is 9,200. Then Sydney, Sean, but he didn't put who is. And Tammy, or who is Frosty the Snowman. Okay, let me go back up. Nope. Nope. All right. That's a literally snow. All right. So Frosty the Snowman. Okay, so choose Empress and for how many points? Empress choose. Okay, emoji. Miracles of Jesus for 200. The apostle who walked on water when Jesus told him to come to him. The apostle who walked on water when Jesus told him to come to him. Name the apostle. Remember the name of a person starts who is. Hush, Ricardo. Grab the phone. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, known delays, and it is who is Peter. So that's for 200 points. Who is Peter? So Peter walk upon the water to go to Jesus. All right, so let's see who first came in with the correct response. All right. Andrew, who is Peter, and that is for 200 points. Then Abina, Empress, Odd, James, Ned put what is, should be who is, and then Daniel, yeah, Andrew one, Carol, Cool Diva, sorry, who is Peter, Ricky Bargdelco. All right. No, I was first, so it's Paul the Apostle. No, I mean a refresh, and you'll see that you're second. Refresh your screen.
And so the score as it is: Struck Life on 600 points, Ricardo 900 points, Andrew 2,300 points, Davi 3,300 points.
Okay, thank you so much for still being here, India. Andrew saying Old Testament for 400. He is called the father of faith. Who is called the father of faith in the Old Testament? Name the person. Make a Sunday school teacher proud, please. You know, so they never just go Sunday school for the sock and the iceberg. Right, who was known as the father of faith. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it is who is Abraham. Abraham was known as the father of faith. And that is for 400 points. So let's see who picked up those 400 points. Empress, 400 points. Who is Abraham? Then Odd, James, then Ned, it should be who is. Sidney, Paul, let me see, me win. Oh my goodness. And Daniel also came in with who's Abraham. Man is asking, isn't it Andrew first? Where's Moses? No. Hold on. Oh, shucks. Hold on, is the spelling that messed him up? Hold on, let me go back up. Thanks for keeping an eye on the chat. Okay, it's Andrew, who's Abraham. Sorry, it's just the spelling, it's all jumbled.
And who did I give that to? Empress?
Empress. So it's Andrew for 400. Sorry, Empress. Then Empress, yes, it's Andrew first. Remember, we don't mark for spelling.
So then the score as it is:
it's a typo.
Struck Life on 600 points, Ricardo 900 points, Andrew 2,700 points, and Davi 3,300 points.
All right, so he's saying Old Testament for 500. The boy who was raised by Egyptians, but Hebrew by birth, and God gave the 10 commandments to him. The boy who was raised by Egyptians, but Hebrew by birth, and God gave the 10 commandments to him. Name the person. Name the person. All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is who is Moses? And that is for 500 points. So Moses was raised by the Egyptians, but he was Hebrew by birth, and he went upon the mount, and God gave him the 10 commandments. All right, so let's see who first came in with the correct response. Okay, so it started there. Let me make sure I look properly. Oh, Andrew. Who is Moses? And that is for 500 points. Let me make sure. 500. Yep, 500 points. Then Empress, Netball, Daniel, Ricardo, Truck Life, Puliva Odd, James, Don Mel, and Wayne. Yeah, that's how the answers came in.
And so the score as it is, Truck Life on 600 points, Ricardo 900 points, Andrew 3,200 points, and David 3,300 points.
Okay, Andrew, choose how many points, because it's one category that's left. Okay. Jesus restored this to the person who was arresting him after one of his disciples cut it off. What did Jesus restore to the arresting officer? So Jesus restored this to the person who was arresting him after one of his disciples cut it off. What did he restore? Come on, man, making a Sunday school teacher proud. What did he restore? All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is ear. Its ear was cut off, and the Lord restored it, took it up and put it back on. And that is for 500 points. I don't remember if it's left or right, but all me know one ear's when cut off and it get put back. It wasn't Peter's ear. It was the soldier's ear. Peter cut it off. Okay, so first on the board with the correct response is Cool Diva. And that is for, how many points was that again? 500. So Cool Diva is on the board with 500. Sorry, Abina, you put Peter's ear. It wasn't Peter's
so
ear.
Cool Diva is the first time, right?
Yeah. Daniel, Empress.
With 500 points?
Yeah. Odd James. Class perfect. Welcome. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for joining. It's a Sean, stop crying, man. Oh, Sean, don't cry. You're still going to get some credit. I'm going to make sure you get some credit.
Who is Sean?
The person what called.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Cool Diva, because Abina put the soldier's ear. Not the soldier, Peter's ear instead. Cool Diva says 400. The man who had to be lowered through the roof to be healed. Name his sickness. Listen, people, name his sickness. The man who had to be lowered through the roof to be healed. Name his sickness that he was healed of. What was wrong with him? All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for. Known delays. What is paralysis or palsy? So he was paralyzed. That was what was wrong with him. And that is for 400. And remember, the Lord said to him that he should get up, take up that bed, and walk. Right? So that is for 400 points. So let's see who picked up those 400 points. First on the board with the correct response is Empress for 400 points. Then, oh, she corrected that. Ned. Cool Div also came in. Janet. Bob, welcome.
Okay, so the score as it is, Cool Diva,
came in,
500 points. Chuck Life, 600 points. Ricardo, 900 points. Andrew, 3,200 points. And Davy, 3,700 points.
All right, so she's saying 300. What food did Jesus bless and feed thousands of people with? Name the two things that he blessed, and fed thousands of people with. Don't have to put the amount, just put what he blessed. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is 5 loaves and 2 fishes, and loaves is bread. So you don't have to have the 5 and the 2, just that he blessed the bread and the fishes. And that is for 300 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Okay, first on the board with the correct response is Empress. Let me look again, make sure. So Empress, and that is for 300 points.
Empress, 300 points.
And then Daniel, Andrew, Brooklife, they've only have one. Abina, Don, Wayne, Ned, Janet, okay. Sidney also came in with the correct response. James also came in with the correct response. All right, and we're just gonna finish the board there. So Jesus turned this into wine. Everybody run out. Jesus turned this into wine. Everybody run come. Because it's the morning we only go Sunday school for the sky juice or the suck, you know. For the answer for this question, we can say who went just go to Sunday school for the suck and the sky juice. All right. So I see the answer that I am looking for, no delays, and what is water? So Jesus turned water into wine. All right, and that's all the answers came in. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. All right, so it starts there. So Ricardo, 100 points. What is water? Empress, seriously? Then Wayne, then Abina, Dan, Daniel, oh, she corrected it, Truck Life, okay, Wayne, Ned, Diva, Janet, okay, India. All right, that's how the answers came in. To the no. Good. All right, that's how the answers came in. Oh, James also came in with water. Yes, he made water into wine, Sean. All right, that's how the answers came in. Let's say no look like me, I'll go get no hush. Okay, so congratulations to all the participants, everybody.
All right.
Answered in the chat, but as you know, it's the fastest internet and quickest fingers, the Olympic fingers that are gonna come up. So you guys have to practice. Truck Life can tell you, because he used to be left behind a lot, but he has improved.
Truck Life a boss now, man. Boss.
In turn, boss and Baron.
Okay, so begin our board tonight. Wonderfully played. Cool Diva, because making the board is really, tough. So Cool Diva made the board with 500 points. Now Truck Life is in, of course, the fourth place, coming in at 600 points. Now where he's going to get that credit as well. And plus, Truck Life has the score for the year, the highest score for the year with $9,200. And that's an additional 100 Canadian dollars.
$9,200.
9,200 points.
You said dollars.
Sorry. All right, so Truck Life will be taking home the 100 Canadian dollars. Congratulations to Truck Life for that. And plus that credit as well. Ricardo, 1,000 points, right? Will get his credit. Andrew, 3,200 points in second place, will get his credit. And Empress, of course, will get the 1,000 credit tonight as the winner. So big congratulations to Empress, the winner, and of course, Truck Life, the winner for the year. All right.
So let me finish up what I was saying. So the race is not for the swift, but those who can endure to the end. As you can see, Truck Life put in the chat that most times he was sixth boss, and that is true. And he stepped up his game a whole lot. And now, I think during the year, he won the Amazon gift card as well.
Yeah, Truck Life won the Amazon gift card.
Yes, and tonight he has won. He has won the $100 Canadian. So it shows that perseverance always pays off. So don't be daunted if you're not coming up on the board all the time, or you're low in the top 5. Just continue practicing, improve on your Wi-Fi, and you will be good. So when me and Ricky win Baron for high school. All right, so next year we'll try to include more prizes, because Ricardo was just off by 200 points, so it's right behind the Truck Life with 9,000, and Empress had 7,400 points. So again, congratulations to everyone who participated in the game and was able to answer the question. Congratulations to those who made the board, and congratulations to the winners tonight. So Truck Life will still get his no, it's not Truck Life. Empress won the $1,000 credit, and Truck Life will still get his 500 credit plus the $1,000 100 Canadian dollars. So Truck Life, link me up on Instagram and give me your correct name, and then I will definitely go and do that and send it to you before Monday's a holiday. Yeah, Monday's a holiday. Yeah. So Tuesday, you should be able to get it on Tuesday because
You're
Monday
off
is gonna be
Tuesday?
a holiday. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Tuesday.
Tuesday,
You'll pay it out.
I have to go in. So then Truck Life may have a mystic baby too. Okay, I'm gonna send my name to I use MG and W. Okay, Ricardo. Okay, cool. If I say have a blessed and prosperous new year. So guys, I know it's late for you guys. You're after midnight now, so we're gonna just wrap it up. We just want to say have a wonderful, blessed, and prosperous new year when it comes. Everybody keep safe. Really appreciate each and everyone's support. Why is Empress shouting at us? Empress, you're deafening me with tone of words. No, Ricardo shouting. What is wrong with you guys? Ricardo said Adam Barrett should be awarded Canadian $50 for adding some flair in the place. Smile.
All right.
All right. So everybody for the new year for 2024, everybody have to come with them A game, because I have my book now. So I will be right, instead of having loose sleeves, I have my book. So I will have all the scores recorded throughout the year. So we'll know exactly where we are at. So everybody come with them A game for 2024. David, Empress, let's see how long may I ask the Mystic Sensation video. Make me see, Empress, we're not doing any pranks anymore, and you say that the numbers are not really moving for that, and I've exhausted most of the questions that can come from those pranks. Oh, Truck Life say if I prank you, I prank him. Whopping back on a prank, so whopping back not pranking you this time, Truck Life. Is it the last prank Baron did had been paralyzed, me cramp and paralyzed. Me can't never come back, so me leave it there. So now hear me saying play too rough, me stop play with him. Okay, Chuck Life is saying Mystic Sensation, wonderful live. Once again, well done, Mr.
All right.
Well done. It's Baron. Thank you so much. Always good vibe and energy over here. All right, guys. So thank you so much for joining us another Friday. We really appreciate you guys. We know you could have been doing something else on your Friday, but you chose to be with us, and we do not take that for granted. So I'm gonna say have a wonderful, blessed, and safe weekend, and also have a wonderful, prosperous, blessed new year to each and every one. And stay safe and safe travel on the gravel until next week. Peace. Take care.
All right.
I hope everybody's number that they want their credit for remains the same. If it's not, then you know how to link me, and then I will adjust that. And don't worry, Sean Chambers, we will be sending you some credit as well, and somebody else in the chat committed to sending you some credit, so you will get some credit. All right, I'll just use the number that you said to use when you called. All right, so peace and goodwill to everyone, and stay safe, safe travel on the gravel. And read my message. The entire Mystic Sensation crew have a happy and prosperous new year. Today was still a good day as I scored the highest point in happiness since I started coming here. Okay, congratulations on that, Truck Life. Maybe Truck Life, Andrew. Didn't even notice that, but yeah, that's a milestone. And it's Ricardo saying Happy New Year, Mystic family. Okay, have a blessed weekend, guys, and safe travel on the gravel until next week. Bye.
All right.